And we're live once again, everybody's Crypto Live with your man Crypto Leprechaun here, heading up the helm. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Monday evening on August the 22nd at 9:10 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll give it just a few minutes for everybody to trickle in here. And until then, we will chit-chat for just a few minutes until we get into the nitty-gritty of cryptocurrency. And I want to, first thing I want to do is make sure that I am live, which, I did it again. I forgot to save it. So, anyways, I should have a new thumbnail come up here pretty soon. I hope. I don't want to have to redo this. Which I may. We'll see here. There we go. I'm live now and rocking. With the correct thumbnail, that is. I do believe. We'll see here in 1 second. What's up, KRS1? What's up, buddy? What's going on, my man? I don't know. One thing shows. Well, let's see here. Alright, everything except for my old stuff or whatever is showing. Let me get off mute here on Discord. So check 1 2. Alright, looks like I'm live on Discord. And don't know what's up with there we go. Now I'm live. Oh. Don't mean to have volume, sorry, apologize, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so what's going on, everybody? We're good. I think we're good to go. How's everybody doing out there in YouTube land? Hope everybody's doing good. Do need to charge my phone before it dies. Because that'd be bad, okay? I use my phone for chat, because chat comes through a lot quicker on my phone than it does on my streaming platform. So, for whatever reason that is, I don't know, but it does. So I use my phone for mostly for chat, YouTube chat. So, anyways, hope everybody's doing well. We got Matic is actually in the process of taking off. Hope anyone who has had Matic, I've had Matic since yesterday afternoon, and I actually had to add to my position to save it, but I felt like it was a good enough play that I felt confident in it enough that I was able to save it, and actually brought my average cost down, which is in the long run making me even more money. So what's up, Mike K? What's going on, my friend? What's going on all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada? I hope you're doing well. And boy, did we ever have a tanky tank early this morning, huh? I was doing some research and looking. This is like 4 in the morning, and boys, everything tanked pretty hard. How's poker? Poker was good. Poker was good. Late. Played till about 4. Actually, I'm sorry, it was about 5. I don't know when it tanked. When did everything tank this morning? It was about 5, maybe 5:30, because we played till 4:30, and then I got on my computer after that. So, uh, mm, no, not the 21st. It was this morning. So maybe it was about, I don't know, I guess, yeah, about 4. Then we had another little, looks like we had another little tanky tank about early afternoon today. I was asleep for that, but because I stayed up all night. Uh, wow, 5 a.m. Yeah, it was, I don't think it was, I don't know, it's not really showing 5 a.m., but I thought it was about 5 a.m. Okay, anyway, so it was early this morning. It looks like it was more between about 3 a.m. and 4:15. Maybe I don't know. I thought we played till 4:30. Maybe it's 3:30. But anyways, I thought I was watching it live. I don't know. Maybe it was had just happened. I can't remember. I was so tired. Uh, I was sober. I was just really tired. But yeah. So we're looking like Bitcoin's at 21,385, coming off that pretty couple big dips we've had here, but it looks like it is on the rebound a little bit. And Ethereum's kind of following that with a pretty good little rebound itself. It's currently at 1633. So we will. You take a nap? No, I slept. Like I went to bed. I went to bed about 6:30 this morning, and I crashed. I think I really needed some sleep. Last week I streamed a lot last week, and between that and having my son getting up early and going to bed late and being up half the night, etc., etc., didn't get much sleep last week, and I just totally crashed. I didn't. I literally, honestly, I went to bed at 6:30 this morning, and the next thing I know, I had my alarm set just in case I would happen to. I felt like maybe my body would crash, and it did. So I did not get up until 6 o'clock this evening, Eastern time. Then I had to do some house chores, ate some dinner, and now here we are. Made my new thumbnail. It all takes time. How many hours sleep? Well, I ended up with about 11 and a half. That's a lot for me. I'm used to, which is probably why I did crash. I'm used to about 4 to 5 hours sleep during the week, and but for me to really function at a high level and to feel really good, I need between I really probably need between 6 and 8 hours. My body, it's just the way my makeup is. Um, some people, it's my schedule is so screwed up that people, like in my daily life, they think that I either don't sleep at all or they think that all I do is sleep. So, yeah, no, I normally usually get about 4 to 5 hours of sleep a night. And then I do sometimes take naps in the afternoon, which not only just because of streaming and my lifestyle, as far as being all over the place. I'm 44 now, and I like my naps, so I try to take a couple of naps, but that doesn't always work. How many beers? 6 in the end. What day? What day are you talking about? Saturday night? I didn't have any. I didn't have anything last night. Yesterday. A couple nights ago, yeah, Saturday night. Yeah, probably about 5 or 6. I try to take advantage of the weekends that I am kid free because I don't drink when I have my son. I mean, if I don't know, if we go out to dinner or something, I might have one beer, but I don't partake. But yeah, anyways, any guys in any trades or anything? What's going on? What's going on with the markets? Saw that we've had a I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of it yet. The whole AMC ape thing. So they really drove down the price. From what I'm gathering, they drove down the price of AMC pretty dramatically, pretty harshly, pretty severely before pre-market or during pre-market. They drove it down about $6. It looks like, which I'm not really that surprised because the game plan was to, from everything I read on Reddit and everything, was to drive the price down on AMC before Ape came out, so that it can make it a lot more affordable for everyone to buy up the Ape before the shorts could get to it. So, excuse me. Initially, from what I've read, is that when a new stock comes out, you are unable to short it for 2 weeks after it first comes out. So I don't know if that is completely true. There's a lot of contradicting information on both these things. To be honest, I've read from very reliable sources, many different opinions and information as far as what goes on. So it's more of those things now. I'm just to the point where I'm just going to have to see it to believe it. So I don't know. It's to me, a lot of people are freaking out and a lot of people are afraid. But as far as I'm concerned, it's right on schedule. So Ape is right at $6, which makes it very affordable for people to buy up the remaining shares after they were all distributed. I did get my Ape shares, so yeah. With I know they drove down the price of AMC, but with my Ape shares and my AMC shares, I'm not really down just a shit ton. I'm down quite a bit, but I'm not. I don't know. For some reason I'm not worried about it. I think that between the two of them, I think we're gonna have a pretty. I would not doubt we have a pretty good week. What's up, Ape? AMC and Ape. Doge to 7 cents. Profits, profits, profits. Sorry, guys, getting caught up on chat here. Yo, yo, yo! There's Ape. That's the Ape we know. 28% down. Mike K, can't worry, Lep. I'm not worried about. I'm really not worried about AMC or Ape at all yet. I mean, I'm not to that point by any means. Just for the fact that it is exactly on the exact game plan that I've been reading about. So I didn't really. The only thing that caught me off guard was the way they drove down the price pre-market on AMC. I thought that we had already done that Friday, but I guess Ape wasn't out yet. Ape didn't come out. I know it was distributed throughout different exchanges and platforms between opening bell and 12 noon today. I don't know when I got mine. I just because I didn't get up till early evening tonight, and I just know that when I looked, I had it. So Crypto Ape just went to AMC dine-in this weekend. Yeah, I know, that's what you said. I hear they're really nice, and I will say that it does not hurt a bit that their main competitor is filing bankruptcy. It's a lot of the hubbub I'm reading about. They think that's gonna, well, especially the CEO of AMC, which I don't know what else he would say, but they're looking for really good things. They're looking for really good fourth quarter numbers. So if you have AMC, I think that if you can, I know life happens and whatnot, but I think I would just hold on to it. AMC at $10 is. I know AMC's AMC, but it's still a pretty favorable price. And Ape, I don't know. Ape's new territory, so we don't know what exactly is going to happen with it. But I look for Ape to skyrocket pretty severely. Not severely, pretty radically, pretty A lot. Let's put it that way. I'm trying to use two bigger words. We have two of them here in town. Damn, one regular and one dine-in. Dead for a Saturday night. Huh. Well, that's not really good, though. I haven't been to a movie theater in probably several years. I'm not a movie person at all, though. You would die if you knew the amount of movies that I've never seen. It seems like I've seen all the big ones and all the main ones, but you get off of that and I've not seen it. I can guarantee you. If my TV's on, it's on ESPN or watching the Cincinnati Reds, which I'm doing right now. But other than that, I just don't have the patience. I like comedy. Good action is not bad. Absolutely 100,000% cannot get into the fictional stuff. My brother's big into it, but I don't get it. I don't understand it. Never seen a minute of it. Just seen Star Wars here and there, and I don't even really know much about it, what's going on with it. I do a little bit, but that's just because my roommate in college was a Star Wars fanatic, so I caught some episodes, some of those movies, but didn't watch them in order or anything, so I didn't know what was going on. You put money on the Reds lip? No, I did not tonight. I haven't done much of any sports gambling at all here recently, which I could because ironically it's completely illegal here in Indiana now. FanDuel and all of our casinos have pretty good sized sports books actually, considering the size of our casinos are not just absolutely huge. Pretty good size though, but they all have sports books. It's really huge. Sports betting is really big in Indiana. But however, we still do not have medical cannabis, which does not make sense to me. But whatever, it is what it is. It's all about money, obviously, because I've done lots of research on medical cannabis, and it is a wonderful, absolutely wonderful plant, and just everything about it is tremendously good. So if anybody knows anything about anything, they would vote yes. So it's all political. It's all money. It's all money driven. It's all big pharma driven. Here in Indiana, we have a huge, absolutely huge medical drug maker called Eli Lilly, which I'm sure a lot of you are probably very familiar with. And they're located right downtown Indianapolis, and it is absolutely huge. So you can't tell me they don't have they're not filling some pockets. But that's one reason I think that Indiana is probably going to be one of the last to get any kind of cannabis passed until or unless they make it federal before they make it before the states. It's left up to the states. If it's left up to the states, Indiana probably will be one of if not the last state. So we'll see. I think it's going to be federal before that happens, though. So it's not going to matter. I don't think Indiana has even decriminalized marijuana. Or cannabis, I should say. I'm sorry. Yeah, Reds getting beat. Reds are absolutely terrible. They not only traded most of their team away, but they also um, have been hit by the injury bug pretty bad. Votto's having surgery, which is our $1 billion man, which wait to get him off payroll. He does not live up to his numbers at all. Would love to have his payroll to pay some of their guys. We're a small market team. That doesn't help either. So we rely on our farm system, and we can't just go out and buy anybody we want, like the Dodgers and the Padres and the Yankees and the Mets, and so on and so forth. Um, so we are big in the bear flag on BTC, Crypto Ape says. Okay, I'll tell you, yeah, I'll take a look at that here in a minute. I kind of see what you're saying. Hope you all ready with some chips for the upcoming dip. Man, I caught that BTC dip this morning. That was pretty nice. Right, for sure. Powder, powder, powder. OPP, you know me. What is OPP at? I apologize, guys. I apologize, guys. I am a little bit less prepared than I usually am. Because of not being around. $1.19, so it's actually up. It's up a tick. It was trading at $1.16 a lot of the day yesterday, or yeah, Saturday. I'm even getting my days mixed up, but Lep, you don't like money? I love money. That's why I got. I'm still in my. The only thing I'm in right now is my Matic. Um, my Matic long. I got a stop loss. Whew, can't think. Stop loss set on it. So I don't know. We got, for what I'm showing is we just got a golden cross on Matic. Well, it's been a little bit now, but we got golden cross at about 8:30, which was not very long after the new daily came out. That's the other thing, guys. We had a new daily come out about an hour and a half ago, showing that a lot of the cryptos are in the green after the new daily came out, which is good. Not we're not in some major percentages, but yeah. So SPY took a little bit of a hit. We're down to 413, which I think is still okay. I think it's still sustainable at 413. Man, stock market took a hit. It's gonna have to rebound eventually, isn't it? Tomorrow might be an interesting day. I plan on getting up and doing anybody that's out there listening, plan on doing a opening bell session tomorrow for my first Tuesday morning. We'll see how that goes. I'm gonna try to start doing every Tuesday and Thursday. Now there may be every once in a while every once in a great while that I do miss that, but I'm gonna start doing Tuesdays and Thursday opening bell. See how that works. So far, it's been actually, I really enjoy trading in the morning. I enjoy trading with you guys because it's a little different in the morning during the day when I stream. It's a little more all business than it is crypto at night. So, because crypto at night is historically the last probably a couple months. It comes about 10:30 at night, and everything goes flat. I would say probably on average between 10:30 and 2:30 in the morning. It's really flat. So a lot of times we get off topic and get on different subjects, but we still have fun. Still do circle all the way back around to crypto almost always, and just let you guys say like Shorty. I can't remember how Shorty says it. Why? You don't like money? I do need to see. I'm not sure what my. I don't remember where I set my stop loss at. Oh, well, whatever it was, I filled. Good. That's good. I'll take it because I was worried I was in the negative until just a few hours ago. Man, I've been doing my portfolio looks really good except for just a couple trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've got 11 wins and 2 losses out of my last 13 leverage trades. Now I'm currently not into anything because I just got stop loss hit on my Matic, which is okay because that was a nice little profit. Um, I'm kind of with Abe. I think that we're seeing a possible little fake out here on the Ethereum and Bitcoin. Look like they're going up a little bit, but could very well be a little fake out, and we could see another big dip. If you think about it, Bitcoin's been uh, dumping pretty regularly overnight. Except for that one night that Ape did pretty good on a Bitcoin long. You don't like money from bots? I don't. I haven't never taken the time. I have, because I played around with them a little bit, but here recently I haven't taken the time to mess with bots. I think bots are almost more of a money pit than leverage trading. But look what I'm doing, leverage trading. But however, I will, in my defense, the only reason I'm leverage trading is because I was trying out my these two new indicators that I found, which are doing me absolutely tremendously very well. They do repaint, so they're very short term plays. Well, I thought that's what I'm trying to use them for, which is on the norm working out pretty well. Oh, actually, you know what though? I will say the Matic play did not come from my indicator. That came from a guy by the name of Squarefoot. So thank you, Squarefoot. I don't know, man. I hope you stayed in it. You even had a better entry than I did. However, when I did cost average down, I did get. I lowered it down to 0.81 or close to that, maybe lower now. Bots better for big money like the whales. Use them, love money. If I were ever to get into a bot, I don't think I would get into a bot for less than $1,000, and I would be prepared to. I think that you also need to stay in bots for. It's more of a process, more of a long-term play. I think you need to be prepared to do that. I don't think you can put $20 in a bot and try to stay in it for 2 days, and think you're going to make a shit ton of money. I just don't think it works like that. That's just from the little knowledge that I have on bots, but I think that if you have a lot of money, you can make some big money on the swings. Then I think it's a lot more beneficial than it is if you just throw in $20 and try to make a bunch of quick money. So that's just my opinion on bots. Otherwise, I think it's a money pit. Kind of really, honestly, actually, kind of the same thing in leverage trading, because the more money you have, the less. Well, this even goes with spot trading. The less movement you have to make bigger gains. So, and especially leverage trading, the bad thing about leverage trading is the fact that it is set up so that it's harder to make money than it is lose money. So you lose money at a quicker rate than you make money. And then you also have that thing called liquidation at the bottom. So you can get liquidated and lose your whole bag on the way down. But on the way up, you could just keep being greedy, and trying to make more and more money, and that's where they get you, because before you know it, it's right back down to where you started, and you lost all those gains. That's why I try to utilize stop losses to try to counteract that. The only other thing is that I think that you could probably do that I don't, and which I might start doing, is setting up stop losses on the losing side, so you don't lose as much either. Because that's what gets you. You can win 10 $5 trades, and then it's so easy to lose a $100 trade in one fell swoop, and then you're right back to even. So, or down. Okay, I should use an example of you could win $5 trades. No, 10 $5 trades, and then lose one $50 trade, you're right back to even. And that happens all the freaking time. Anybody that does leverage knows that. It's so much easier to lose money than it is make money. So you either have to use a big bag or utilize that stop loss to prevent major loss to so that you don't lose very much. However, the problem is if you make 6 or 7 of those in a row, then you're all of a sudden you're down 30 or $40 just in getting out. So I don't know. What's up, sleeper? What's going on? Shorty needs to use stop losses. There's a ton of people. Well, you know how I am on stop losses. There's a bunch of people. People are, for whatever reason, will not use stop losses, and it just boggles my mind. Especially if you're using leverage trading and you got a stock that's pumping. I don't understand why you wouldn't use a trailing stop loss. I know that they don't have that, but you can do it manually. And yeah, you got to babysit it, but I have made so much money doing that because otherwise, some of these guys are like, "Oh, I'm up, I'm out." Okay, well, why don't you just instead of doing that, what if the damn thing keeps pumping? Set you a tight stop loss. You don't have to worry about it. If you're up $50, I would risk losing 5 of that for another potential $30 or $40 profit. That's just how I think about it. But everybody trades differently. Different things work for different people. So it's fine. It's okay. It's just something that I do. It's my opinion, and I think that more people should utilize it, but they don't. That's okay. It's up to them. There's a lot of people that get wrecked in leverage trading every day as well. Look at BTC daily. That would be one day. Okay. That right there, my friend, is a huge bear flag. Which... the hell is going on here? My charts are so jacked. Well, good. Just get out of there, volume. I don't fucking need you right now. Yeah, and I tell you what, on the daily, it also looks like we might be going sideways for just a little bit longer as well. So this thing could play out for a few more hours, and um. Didn't get the settings yet on my indicator. Week, I'm thinking. Gotcha. Leverage, leverage, leverage. No, this is not. This is just, if you're looking on YouTube, that's just standard, what I've been using, standard, it's no special indicators at all. It's just standard, indicators. MACD, RSI, Bollinger Bands, moving averages. Yeah, it's BTC's forming a very nice bear flag. But that also, bear flags usually mean, or actually bullish, aren't they? Or am I confused on it? No, I'm sorry. I am completely backwards on that. What was I thinking? Yeah, bear flag actually indicates a downward trend. Makes me want to go short BTC. Because I will tell you that a lot of times BTC pops and you don't see it coming. Just all of a sudden, boom, 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 boom. What's Ethereum on the daily? Are we looking at the same thing there? Wow, no. Well, wait a minute. No, I wouldn't call that a bear flag. It's had a lot more uprise. I gotta get over to my chart where I can actually see shit. Look into trading chat and tell me that doesn't look like BTC. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, I can do this. Man, I view everything in dark mode, and if you ever click on anything that's isn't dark mode, it's like, yeah, yikes. What do you say? Trading chat. Trading chat. It does. It really does. Bad thing is on the daily like that, you don't know when it's gonna take off or when it's gonna do it. Because of time frame. If it was showing it on a shorter time frame, I'd say we could be it could be closer in time, but this it could go being on a daily like that. I mean, I guess you could say Ethereum was a bear flag. I don't know. It just to me, it's gone up too high to be a bear flag. Hell, yeah, because I mean it double topped, so I don't think you can consider that a bear flag. Slowly working its way down. And then you know what usually happens when it does that, Ape? At any minute it could just go poof, and the red candle starts going. It's like a race. It's like a horse race. You got that red candle just dropping, 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 dropping. It's probably exactly what's gonna happen. Draw your 4x lines. Well, you know what you can do with those 4x lines, don't you? Some shove them where the sun don't shine. What Hold on a second. Let's see here. Oh, I hate trying to figure out my next play. I do, but I don't. I like it. I kind of like it, but it can be frustrating. I mean, even really, honestly, it even really shows it on the BTC 15 minute. No. If BTC breaks up past 24.5, it's invalidated. 24.5? That's a ways to go, but yeah, I would agree with that. The hell just happened?
Yep, con.
Hey, Amber, what's going on?
Nothing. Thomas is getting ready to come in. We need some outside advice.
Uh-oh, okay.
So hang on.
All right. I have no idea what I just did.
Click on click on leprechaun. Yep, there you go. Click.
There we go.
Hey. Echo. Hang on.
Echo.
No, it's because I'm close.
Right there? Still echo. Sorry, you're
Yes. Yes. Dr. Lep Live. Yeah.
How about now?
There you go. That's clear.
I'm wondering, do you have property as a landlord in Indiana?
Yes.
What is...
You officially get to meet the roommate. Hang on a second.
Okay. I don't know where we're going with this, but this could be interesting.
Oh, Crypto Leprechaun.
Hello there. How are you?
Somewhat okay.
Gotcha.
But I need to ask you a question.
Okay.
Are you there?
Yes, sir.
I just plugged in my headphones and it's still going on my phone. Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Are we in YouTube?
Yes.
Okay. So you're a landlord
Correct.
in Indiana.
Uh-huh.
If you want to kick somebody out, what's the proper procedure to do it?
You have to go to the courthouse, or actually, here in Indiana, you have to give them a 10 days notice of eviction.
Yeah.
You have to put it on their door, and then you go to the courthouse. You file. Have to pay like $135 to file for eviction, and then the sheriff will then proceed relatively quickly to hand deliver the papers to the tenant, and then that and those papers will include a court date, which is usually about 3 weeks to a month out. And then once that court date comes, we actually have a really good judge and from the landlord's side, and he will give them usually court is every Monday for landlords and tenants. It's a set day at a set time that they do for landlords, and
Yeah.
they give them till Friday at noon to get out 99% of the time. Uh, and then if they do not, the sheriff will go and physically remove them from the property.
But you need a court order.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Basically, that's the same thing in California and the same thing in Texas.
Uh huh.
Do you know it might be a federal law? They have to require to do that,
It's not.
I think it's state by state.
state by
It's
state.
state code.
And how would I find the state code?
You go to your, like, we have in.gov.
Yeah.
So Arkansas would have something similar.
Yeah.
It's
And then you
probably yeah. Go ahead.
Google Arkansas tenant landlord laws.
Okay. Because what I've been getting from Arkansas is basically the same thing as Indiana.
Now, the only Leprechaun was correct in everything he said, except for to clarify on the 10-day notice to pay.
Yeah.
They have to give you 10 days, and if you correct the issue in that 10-day period, they can't file.
Well, in California, it's 3 days.
And they have to swear, basically. I have a form that I fill out that says at the bottom of it that says that I personally took it there or it was sent certified. One of the
Okay.
two.
What do if the tenant doesn't have a lease? It's all verbal.
It's still in Indiana. It's still binding.
Same in Texas and same in California.
We even Tommy, I had a situation where we had squatters. I didn't even know they were in there in the house, and there I had to I had to evict them, go through the courts.
Okay.
Pretty much what's going
I
on.
didn't what?
Pretty much what's going on and everything is Leprechaun. The other night that I was on, I explained to you a little bit on what was going on in the disagreement and the fight that had happened here at the house, correct?
Yes. Uh huh.
All right.
Is this about a roommate?
Yep. Sean paid
You would
rent. Sean paid rent this month to Terry and Nikki, which is my brother-in-law and my sister. Well, actually, to Thomas VI going to Nikki and Terry, but she paid her rent this month. Okay.
Yeah.
Sean is having a little bit of problems of her own. I'm not going to broadcast what's going on because we're live on YouTube.
It's not. It's really not even relevant.
Yeah.
Okay. And the end result was it caused a very big fight. Let's just put it that way.
Okay.
We get back today. My sister and my brother-in-law informed Sean that she has 30 days to get out. They were giving her until the end of September.
Did you say they are your landlords?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Good.
All right. Then, within a matter of, I want to say 10, 15 minutes, Nikki and Terry come back down and told Sean she has 24 hours. She needs to be out by tomorrow. How legal is that? She's paid rent. She's not behind on rent.
It depends on if she thinks that they're, I mean, legally and getting by with something are two different things. Do you want her out or do you want to give her time?
We all agreed because of her not being experienced on the roads and stuff like that, because we live out in the mountains. The roads
Right?
are really, really bad in the wintertime. We all agreed that it was best for Sean to try to find a place near town to where it was easier for her to get back and forth to work. She's already went into the ditch. Thankfully, no damage to the car, no damage to her. That was
So
done
you agree?
yesterday. So at first we all agreed 30 days to find a place. Landlord backed out of that agreement and told her she had 24 hours.
What caused that?
Power trip.
Okay.
Are you guys staying there?
Yes,
Why do they want the landlord out? Or
No,
why do they want Sean out then?
it's a power trip. They're playing chess. They're getting rid of a pawn so they can attack the king to keep the queen.
I'm guessing it because of the big fight, right?
Yes. It
They're-
first started off with me, but I stand my ground and I was silent. But what does people know about silent people?
I don't know. I think it's a little different, honestly, if they just try
I'm
to
12.
kick
It's a game of chess. The game of chess. I'm 12 steps ahead of him.
they're
He
u-
knows.
they're
But-
using Sean's mental stability
And our car accident.
and her car accident to kick her out. That they don't want the liability here. They don't want the liability if something was to happen that she did wreck the car and everything. The financial burden falls back on Thomas.
Call their
Because
bluff, make him go to court.
Well, it depends on how combative you want to be with them.
Well, it wouldn't be them; it'd be her.
Yeah.
Have Sean call her bluff and make him take her to court, get her out.
The end result is it could backfire and they could throw all three of us out.
That's what I'm saying. That's what my point is.
If that happens, I'm going for the jugular. And illegal terms, and it's going to cost that man's freedom.
Because I failed to state that he is on felony probation right now.
Now, wait,
My brother-in-law.
another side of the issue, side of the coin. I had a residence that I was good with the tenant, but I was not okay with one of her guests.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff to have him trespass order on him, and that they informed me because they were a guest of the tenant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You're
then
you're chopping up real bad, Fred.
Yeah.
hold on. I don't know what I've
Right now, I'm going to town and talking to the police department to see what my legal obligation is, because I know I'm next, and I want to be prepared if they're going to help me or they're going to help them.
I wouldn't. In my opinion, am I okay now or no?
Yeah.
You're fine.
In my opinion, Tommy, I would not go to the police department here. Knows about enough if you get the right officer, but they're not judges and they don't know the laws. They just enforce because
Exactly.
it's
If
not
they-
criminal.
If they work in my favor, they're going to say, no, they can't do that. They have to take it to court.
Yeah, but
If they worked against me, that means they're going to come in any time of the day and just kick me out of the house.
they can't do that. I'm pretty sure. And here's the thing: if you whoever you talk to tonight may or may not be on duty when they get called, if they get called to remove any to be involved at all.
No, the law is the law, though. If they tell me,
I know, but
if they tell me no, they have to take you to court, then I know where to stand. If they say
Right.
no, the cops can come in and just reach out anytime you want,
okay, but
then I know where I'm standing.
and is not on duty when they get called to come and get you.
Sounds like a plan, KRS.
But I'm gonna go get something to eat now.
What
I just
hey, what I would recommend is I would recommend if you go down there, go take it from the angle, Tommy, of asking them where you can find specific information on the online in regard to like what code,
yeah.
Arkansas code. Take it from that angle, like that you
Okay.
want to that you're doing the right thing. You want to do the right thing by everybody, but you don't want to be homeless either.
Yeah, exactly.
And take the high road, and then and document everything who you talk to. I would even honestly, I would even have my phone recording in my pocket, just to have. I don't say I'm not saying you would ever use it,
But just to have.
just to have, because then you would know who you're talking to. You know what time it what it'll be time stamped. It'll
Okay.
be the whole 9 yards.
Okay.
But
Well,
document everything. Excuse me. Document everything as far as who you talk to, what they tell you, and then and
Hey,
like I said,
Tommy, you wear pocket T-shirts. Stick your phone in one of your pocketed T-shirts on audio record.
okay.
For sure. If anything gives you something to reference, go back and reference
Okay.
exactly.
for yourself.
If people, you can use if you have like special watches too. You can use your watch that you work with. I do it all the time.
Okay. Now I want to ask you something.
Who?
Anybody.
Okay.
I don't want to move out of Arkansas because I just got my medical.
Right.
But I don't like Arkansas right now. I'm just looking for a place where I can afford to stay and pay my rent and be left alone.
Right.
Do you know anybody or anything around that I can go to and check out areas?
I suggest getting a private landlord, somebody you don't know, and somebody that you have to just maintain a legal contract with.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, and like we have we have a landlord association in our county, and that's all pretty much primarily private landlords are members of it, and you can check and see if you have that in your county. Um, as well as you start KRS One started to say realtor, and the realtor couldn't exactly like directly help you, but they would know private landlords because they sell property to them all the time. So definitely find a good broker or realtor that is like just
In certain states, you have to go through a realtor. There's a brokerage fee on your lease.
uh
I know in New York you do.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much. I got so much input on Facebook. Thank you, everybody on
yeah.
Facebook. I mean, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube.
And
You guys are awesome.
Hey,
if I
Tommy.
dig it up, I'll send it to you, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy,
Yeah.
do you have an oral lease or do you have a written lease?
Oral.
Okay, I just found on Google, I found the landlord must give one rental period's notice for an oral lease or provide notice according to the terms of a written lease. So for an oral lease, they have to give you
Yeah.
1 month
Yeah, like 30 days.
to get out.
Is that Arkansas?
Yes.
Okay.
There's an Arkansas landlord tenant handbook. Dude, just Google Arkansas landlord tenant laws.
The handbook. Yeah, it sounds like it's all right there at your fingertips.
They got all kinds of shit on here.
Yeah, my dilemma is that the worst scenario is me and Amber and Sean is looking for another place to stay because they took it to court and because they don't want us here, we have to go and nowhere to go and no money to get there.
Well, if they have to give you 30 days notice, so we're already at that point. You're at the end of September, and then they have to get you in court. So you're 6 weeks away from even going to court.
Yeah. Yeah, court's not that's fast. Trust me.
Then they'll give you a week to 2 weeks or maybe more to get out. And if you're current on your rent, I would continue to pay rent during that time if they go this route. And if you're current on your rent, then the judge is liable to say, what's the issue here? Now they would be able to say, we have somebody else that we'd like to put in there instead of these people. I mean, that's
It does say Arkansas is a state where you absolutely have to have no reason to kick somebody out.
you say you don't have to have a reason, right?
Not in Arkansas. You can do it. It's up to the landlord. They can,
But you,
as long as they give the right steps. They can. It said I read something. You could have the most upstanding tenant in the world and kick him out if you want. You can rent to whoever you want.
It's kind of like Indiana's a right to work state,
Yeah.
where you fire somebody anytime for any reason.
For whatever.
but
reason.
order to kick them out, they have to go to court.
Yeah,
You still gotta go to court, but they can kick anybody they want out.
the way it would work is they would give you 30 days notice, and then at the end of that 30 days, if you're not out, then they would have to take you to court.
Correct.
All right.
So, like I said, you're at least 2 months out from having to move it if they go that route.
So yeah, just know that you got some time.
If they refuse rent, then what?
Just mail it. Just mail a check, a cashier's check, and keep receipts and everything.
Tommy, you should be paying your rent in cashier's checks. So it's only 40 cents. Go to Walmart, get them. So you have a valid receipt that it went to them.
Now, this is the stuff that you gentlemen should know that bothers me. I am very knowledgeable in real estate, and this is the first time I'm trusting somebody. The gentleman does not want to give me a lease. He does not want to give me a receipt.
So just get away. Get out the best. Take your time, quietly do it, and just slowly move on.
Amen. Yeah. Amen.
Okay.
The cashier's check, I agree with KRS. Cashier's check, that would be your receipt.
Or even add to money order.
So if he's doing this shit with just cash and no lease, does that mean he's pulling some sneaky shit that's illegal?
Yeah. Well, first of all, he's not recording it probably, so he doesn't pay taxes on it.
Yeah, he's trying to hide from taxes is what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but Tommy's saying that how does he prove that he's paid his rent all this time?
Well, unfortunately, you don't.
You maybe bank statements, things like that.
What I would do, I would trick this guy into telling you to talk about, like, record a conversation and say something to the effect of, now you know we paid our rent every month, right? And the guy's gonna say, oh yeah, but.
That's a good idea.
Just be like, hey, were we late last month on rent or something? Just come up with a weird way that he has to answer that you paid.
No, but don't say it in a negative. Don't put yourself behind the 8 ball like that, though.
Yeah.
I agree. Don't say that. Say more like, now you know we've paid it every month, right?
Okay.
We've never been late, things like that.
Right,
yeah,
correct.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Because that might be your only way to prove that you paid rent if you've been paying cash.
Nonchalantly.
You're going to have to turn into a spy around this guy and just have audio recordings on.
Yeah.
Something is telling me now to go to my local title company and do a title search on this property.
There should be a website where you can go and look. You can at least look at property taxes and that kind of stuff.
Because last time I did this in California, I went to Chicago Title Company.
Yeah.
And the guy that I was renting from owned the property in front of me and the property behind me, but not the property I was in. But he claimed it to be his. He did some maintenance. He spent $1,200 on a well. And people don't understand what he's trying to pull.
Right. It happens. It happens. And you're pretty, but I think title companies can cost you about $300 to $500 for a title search. And you can do a lot of that yourself online.
Well, I double checked when I did the one in California. It cost me nothing.
First thing I would do is I would Google my own address.
Okay, I'll try that.
And
hey, Tommy, there's a website called Cluster Maps.
Yeah.
And that'll give you the information you need on your property.
All right, cool.
Zillow and sites like that will too.
Okay, gentlemen, thank you so much. I gotta go get something to eat.
You're welcome. Get your belly full.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, later.
See you later, 2 liters.
That'd be $29.95 for the consultation. What, you don't like money? I like money.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Sounds like they're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah. Well,
I,
you get into that shit when you start getting into family stuff.
That's what sucks is you really want to trust them, and then that shit happens. We've all been there, though.
Oh, yeah.
Something's happened between families. It's pissed you off.
yeah, I was fully expecting them to be on the side of the sister and brother-in-law. I thought she was gonna say that they wanted Sean out too, but I
No,
yeah.
because, well, Sean came on and talked for a second, so I knew that.
Yeah, I did. I just got in on the part where she said, where Amber said, "Can I ask you a question?" It's where I got in.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
See you in an hour. He broke up as he said that. Oh, lordy. Okay, anyways, we got, BTC is currently, as Abe and I have been talking, it looks like it's forming what could be a bear flag. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out here in the next little bit. You can really see it on the daily and the 4 hour. However, you can still see it on the 15-minute, which is very unique. A lot of times you can't see it on all across all time frames as well as you can on this one. So we could be looking for a major drop off on Bitcoin here coming up in the near. I shouldn't say near future because you never know with Bitcoin. And on the daily, it's playing out really well on the daily. So like Abe said, keep your eye out. It could be we could have a bloody overnight tonight. Ethereum is actually already on the way. It's coming down pretty significantly. It's coming down a lot quicker than Bitcoin is, but I think we had a little bit of a pump up there for a minute to kind of give a little bit of a fake out. Probably trying to get a lot of people that don't know what's going on a sense of long, so that they're going to go long, and then all of a sudden here in just a little bit, I would not be surprised if we get our major tumble of the night, which seems
I'm
like
so confident. I'm in a Doge short.
Oh shit!
That's how confident I believe we're gonna tumble.
When you say why, what's going on? When you say something, people who don't know what's going on.
Just indications off of indicators. It's all TA on a bigger time frame.
Yeah. For the record, that was like 2 minutes. I was gone.
Shit.
Didn't even realize you were gone.
Yeah, I didn't
Right.
even know. Didn't even know it.
It was less than 2 minutes. Cosmos is taking off today. It's in the Cosmos. That's something I would consider shorting here in a little bit. RSI is cooked on that son of a bitch.
Boy, Bed Bath & Beyond sure took a bath today, didn't they?
Man, Ape at one point in time had an order for $2,500.
Which, what do you mean? You mean to buy?
Yeah, on the order book. And then they halted it so it never went. But that fucker would have gone to the moon. They halted it twice.
It did halt?
Yeah, they halted. AMC halted twice and so did Ape.
Yeah.
That this morning, before the market opened, I tried to find, when they said it was already down in early morning trading, I tried to go on Robinhood and see what options were doing on it, and there was not even the option tab wasn't even an option, no pun intended, on Robinhood.
It's because of the dividend they don't for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Around dividend time, and Ape being a new stock, it'll be 2 weeks before you can short or option trade it as well.
Gotcha.
This is why I'm not freaked out by this at all. This is part of the game plan. They drove down the price of AMC to make Ape shares affordable. So that
well, you got to think that's now the evaluation of the whole company. So you have to add AMC with Ape, and that's what the value of the old AMC stock would have been.
Right.
Yo.
What's up?
Hold on. That's not correct.
That's what. Yeah, you kind of
Yeah.
have to do it that way.
Do you know why? Do you know why AMC crashed today?
Yeah, because they drove down the price so that the ape would be more affordable. So they
No,
could. Okay, why then, Mister Perfect?
pre-market. One of their biggest competitors is filing bankruptcy,
Well, that.
and
No, that's not what happened.
No, it's not what happened.
what they were saying.
That news came out Friday.
Yeah, that came out Friday.
Or Thursday.
AMC didn't crash that hard. I mean, it fell like 12%.
But if you add up Ape with it, it's at the current price that it was at.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the new evaluation of AMC. You have to have both of those together.
I got wrecked. Big time. I mean,
Were you watching the order book when it got halted?
Yeah, it actually got halted 9 times.
9? I only saw twice.
9.
Fuck. Dude, at one point in time, I saw an order for $2,500. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
AMC
I'm
or
currently
or both?
AMC got halted, I think it was either
Twice.
4 or 5 times.
Wow, I know of twice.
So what did Ape actually open up at?
6?
So it's back to where it opened up at.
It started to rip, man, but there's so much FUD out on it right now, man, and all this whole the whole story going around about the share dilution, and there's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, Ape is a nothing stock, but the thing is that that's half of the market cap of AMC. It has to sustain.
Yeah, it has to sustain.
It has to, or else AMC is going to be in big fucking trouble. Losing half their market cap. Yeah.
This could be a great move for them, or it could be a terrible move for them. There's no in between, I don't think.
Yeah.
It's a ballsy move, dude. It's a ballsy ass move.
See, I don't see why did they halt Ape? Because I don't on the chart. It's not showing any massive moves.
It's because, like I said, because people were driving it up. Once they started seeing orders for they were just driving the price retarded up.
Huh.
The halt, the NASDAQ and New York Stock Exchange halt, or a stock is halted basically if it's a certain percentage over its moving average, daily moving average. And since it was freshly released like that, like the way it came out, like the more it trades, the higher it can trade up without getting a halt, but it had to record data, I guess. That's how halts are triggered. I think it's called the low high something, or up down. Shit, what is it called?
Brett, are you talking?
I'm reading.
Okay, no, well, you were agreeing and nothing was coming up. I was just making sure you weren't.
Okay.
It's called limit up, limit down. Google that, and you can look at on the
Did it have
NASDAQ.
I guess you couldn't even judge it off a percentage off of a fresh open.
No, it has to go off the moving average. You can look at it. It's called limit up, limit down.
Lulled?
Yeah.
Hmm.
5-minute period.
I think it's going to be a big week for it. I think it's going to go freaking. I think Ape's going to go.
Ape shit.
Yeah.
I had 100 shares of Ape and 100 shares of AMC. Right?
Yeah.
And I waited on it to pull back. Of course, I didn't buy that initial rip. And basically I bought, and then I went up, and I was like, hell yeah, I had to do something. I wasn't watching it. And man, that shit started to pull back, and I'm like, oh my god. And so, like, I didn't want to just sell out of it because I mean it's volatile, you know. I know it can go up and down pretty fast.
Oh yeah.
And I waited it out for a little bit, and then Ape got all the way down to like $6, you know. And my AMC's down, but I was only down, like I don't know, maybe 4%. And I was like, fuck, man. And I got in my head, and I was like, why the hell did I even buy this shit? you know. I'm like, I knew better than to buy this or whatever. So I pulled the money out at like six. I don't know. I think I got out at like 660, and then it fell down to like five something. I didn't buy back in, and then it ripped. You know, I did buy. I lowered my average in AMC just because. But what happened to me was I had gotten out of a couple positions that I jumped in this morning, and just completely avoided the fact that I had day trades, you know, limit.
Mhm.
And so I had one trade left. It was either I could sell AMC or I could sell AIM.
Oh gee.
Yeah, and I had to pick. And then and my options and all that, I closed a lot of those out too. Trying to, if I wouldn't have closed a lot of the shit that I did close, I'd have been down way more. But I mean, you know, it's just a hit. It's cool. I'm still not negative. But fuck, you know.
Yeah, it's good.
I have a current.
You broke up there
I
a
have
little bit.
Sorry, I have a current limit order of AMC set out at 1050.
It'll fill.
Or Ape, not AMC.
Oh, Ape.
Yeah, I'm in Ape. Sorry.
I'm talking about just sell it.
Yes.
I hear you.
Well, tomorrow will be an interesting day, that's for sure on it.
Yeah, I'm all in on something that crashed me because I couldn't get I couldn't get out, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep lowering it as it drops."
Yeah.
You know, I was like, so that way, I mean, that's the closer I get to getting the fuck out when my money back.
Mhm.
So I'm either gonna be in AMC for
A while.
a while, or I'm gonna be able to get out of it tomorrow. Because I'm not selling that shit like that at a loss. I mean, unless it just really starts to, tank.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hung up in it. Of course, only half of that, or what I showed you, was
Yeah.
between Ape and AMC. That was like my options positions that I don't know why I didn't close that shit. You know, I had a bunch of options I'd opened when I sold out of my hut and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess I just avoided those too. Forgot I was in those.
Oh, gee.
And when everything started to curl down, yeah, I was like, woo! Let's go. I ain't scared.
No, I don't know. They're saying that AMC is supposed to have a hell of a fourth quarter. We'll see. I don't know. A bunch of big movies are coming out, I guess, and their biggest competitor filed bankruptcy, and so I don't know.
Chapter 11 says, AMC ended the last quarter with more than 1 billion with a B of liquidity. So they got tons and tons of cash. AMC does.
They did have until they gave away all his ape shares.
I just don't get it.
He didn't like that answer. Bye, Fred.
What?
Fred just dipped.
I mean, why? I just, I understand raising capital and all that, man, but splitting your market cap,
I know. I don't know. I
that
mean,
does not make sense, dude.
Well,
What do you think? What do you think's gonna? Like, what's their next move? What are they creating this money for?
They're raising it so they can dilute the stock, so they can sell the shares. Because if it pumps up, they can sell the shares out just like that, and then they can pay debt off through AMC without having to sell their own shares out of AMC.
What's even like weird to me is they didn't even do like a reverse split or anything. They just kept the same amount of shares out.
They just chopped that shit in half. It wasn't even. They're like 50-50.
Yep.
Well, I'm 200 shares deep in AMC. So.
Damn.
Yeah.
That thing goes $2,000 a share. You'll be a happy man.
No shit.
All right.
I want a fucking Ferrari square foot.
Yeah.
The mo ass.
Win Lambo.
I'm gonna be riding a scooter, probably.
Yeah. Better on gas.
Yeah. What sucks though, man, is like I had started going into it heavier with the intention of selling calls in case it tanked,
Yeah.
and then only to realize I forgot that they took the options away.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was like, damn it, I can't even cover my ass with calls. Oh well.
So is that kind of what you do? You buy spot to go long and then cover your ass with option calls?
Yeah, so if you feel, or I mean, you could buy a put, if you think it's going to drop too. But when you buy a call, you're selling the right to somebody else to buy your shares, and so you just get a credit, right? Like they pay you for that call right there on the spot. You keep your shares, and so if it's, say I got a $5 stock and I sell a $6 call or $7 call for next week. If it's not past the strike next week, then I get to keep my shares and the money you paid me, scotch free.
And you can do it all over again, right? You can just doing that, right?
Per 100 shares, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you have 1,000 shares on a company, you can sell 10 calls, for whatever strike that you want. Now, if it goes past that strike, you don't make any more money. Like, so you get to keep the money for the call you sold, and you'll make money on your shares up until the strike. But after the strike, you no longer are making any more money because you sold that right to somebody else. Unless you can get out of the call, you can buy that call back for more money, and then you can reobtain the right to your shares, which is fine. It's not that big a deal. Just in case, if you think it's going to rip, you can always buy those calls back. You just got to pay more for them because calls go up when the price goes up. So.
But now if they exercise the option, they have to pay you market price for your
Yeah. So I mean, no matter what, that's the thing. Say you sold a $6 call, you bought something at $5, and it ended up ripping out to $7. Like for me, if I was close to expiration, I mean, fuck it, you can have them because I get to keep the money you pay me for that premium, and I make another $1 off my shares.
Okay.
So
correct me.
Selling calls are a win-win. You don't lose on them unless you miss out.
Can you get fucked?
No. It's impossible to get fucked selling calls. The thing is that you miss that. Like, say something rips, and you can't afford to buy that call back because now the call you sold where you made $60 on is now $500.
Yeah, what happens when that contract runs out?
I mean, they get exercised.
No, if they always get exercise, do they?
Only if they're in strike.
But I mean,
They'll more than likely get exercised if they're in the money on
really?
expiration. Yeah,
So I guess
especially
that
especially if you're really good in the money. You know.
so that's why somebody would buy an option the day of expiration. Then
Hmm?
that's why somebody would even want to buy. Well, let me rephrase that. The question would be, why would anybody ever buy an call option from somebody else the day it expires? But it might be because they want the actual shares.
Yeah, exactly, for that price.
Right.
But
Otherwise,
that's how that's it. A lot of times that's kind of how you go through. That's like when whenever Ryan Cohen, when he sold all his shares, he bought a bunch of puts. I mean, when he sold them, because it gave him the right to sell at that strike, no matter what the price was at.
right.
That way you don't have to worry about market volatility affecting the price you're trying to sell at.
Ape said to look at trading chat. Any thoughts? I don't know. To be honest, Ape, to me it looks like it's looking less and less like a bear flag.
Where the heck is some trading?
It's the one where we post all of our.
It's about 3 up from Elon tweets.
Look for the beer mug emojis.
What is that? What coin is that?
It's Bitcoin.
Crypto trading.
Yeah, crypto trading chat.
Okay.
We were talking earlier about it was looking like it was forming a bear flag, but I don't know. To me, it looks like it's starting to come out of that. Personally, I think a bear flag is a little more flat. I know some people
Yeah, it's like
say
a sharp drop in a straight line out.
Yes, I know some people say that what he's showing is a bear flag as well, but personally, I don't look at it as much as strong as a.
He's saying bear flag within a bear flag.
Oh, I see at the end there, in the 4 hour.
Well, I mean, in his picture, he has.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, they can come into a descending wedge.
That's what it's actually starting to look more like to me.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Squarefoot? You're the.
Let's see. What time frame is it?
It's 4 hour.
4 hour.
The daily shows are really.
Look at it here. Pull up mine.
Man, I don't know. My 4 hour looks a lot different.
Yeah, mine does too.
Oh, he's got his.
He's on a phone.
He's got his.
That's on a phone. So he's got to have it tight.
Yeah, it's pretty tight. I don't know. If you have.
Okay, he does have.
When you get home tonight, Ape, share us off your computer.
If you stretch it out, it looks a hell of a
this
lot more like a bear flag.
I'm over here looking at Ethereum.
On the 4 hour, MACD is on it. It's positive. It's going up.
Yeah, I mean the thing is though the price can still drop and that MACD is still trend up. That's just bullish divergence if it does happen, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go up.
Gotcha.
in this month, especially like on larger time frames.
Sure.
Because the RSS, let's see.
70 on the 4 hour.
Yeah, I mean, it came out of being oversold. I mean, it has room to go up. It could come back down for sure.
What's your RSI at?
70?
What? No. My RSS at 41.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm going to say that it has room to go to 70.
Okay.
But at the same time, I don't know, it's trading above its average, and the price is way down here. Or
Okay.
fell down, so.
I apologize. Now I'm showing 53. I was looking at the wrong.
You have your RSI on a smaller time frame.
No,
Look back period.
for some reason it defaults back to. I had to manually put my finger on the latest 4 hour period. The current 4 hour candle. So I don't know what it was showing me before, but now it's showing me 53.
I just noticed the price is bouncing off of the trend line I've had going for a little bit, or it was my lower line where it could have came. That's funny. What do you know? Man, this thing would be, I'm telling you, Bitcoin, all this shit would rip if it wouldn't have been for all this meme stock shit.
We're slowly trending up still.
I mean, what are the odds about all the messed up shit Ryan Cohen selling, all this stuff happening that day? You know what I mean? The market's been going down since then. Ryan Cohen doesn't affect the fucking NASDAQ. What are the odds, man, of all that happening at the same time? It's just fucking
It seems like it's always
manipulation,
something.
man.
Yeah, there's always something that is.
The news comes out. All
Yeah.
those articles are paid for by billionaire hedge funds
Yeah.
to shift the market wherever the fuck they want to take it.
I mean, when
Yeah,
was the
25
last time that we were trading and it really honestly seemed like there was nothing really going on in the world?
24-hour news networks can fuck off.
Yeah.
Where
So to clarify my chart that I posted, BTC
Okay.
BTC could still go to 24,500 and still be within that bear flag.
Yeah. But
So the MACD being positive right now actually really on the long-term play means nothing.
if I personally had to bet my money on it at this point, I'm going to say that we could still drop.
1919. I've
Yeah.
got that support set out there.
That's what I'm seeing too. I'm seeing 19, low 19s.
But every time we've hit this trend line that I said that it hit, I've drawn. Every time that we've touched this line since June 18th, we've bounced from here. This would be 1, 2, 3. Basically, the fourth time it's tested this angular support. So, I mean,
So you think
Does it
it'll hold
work
for a fifth time? We step down.
that's what what are the odds though? Like most time, when something's bullish, you really want to. I mean, you'd like to see it pop up, but if it held it 4 times, if it held it 3 times, and we get a little bit of a bounce off 4, that would be super bullish. So like if we do bounce up out of this and we pass this bear flag, that's a super good signal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Coming from this line, but if we break this line, which we haven't, but from other than the first candle where it was drawn from, as far as a wick down below it.
Can you share your screen so I can see what you're looking at?
Yeah, it's a bunch of fucking lines. I'll have to. Well, can you see it full screen? Because Lep can't.
Yes, I can. I don't. Lep's got issues with his streaming. I don't know
Lep,
why.
Lep can
Oh.
watch my screen to watch it now because I'm watching yours. So, and I'm sharing mine.
Yeah, there you go.
Turn these off.
Yeah, I can see it. That's a good idea. It is a bunch of fucking lines.
So every one of these are my supports and whatnot. Those are all just price targets where Bitcoin could go. From 4,000 up, and this is my. Follow me on the weekly.
Looks like you got it trending down.
I do.
I do.
So this is the weekly here, right? Bam, 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 bam.
Mm-hmm.
All the way down to here. This $4,700. I'm not expecting it to do that, but it just so happens to not get the fuck out of this downward triangle.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what it's giving me. That's what I got to draw. But weekly MACD is going bullish. So, like, for me, long term, probably going to be okay. At least within the next month.
I mean, that MACD can definitely go sideways down there.
Yeah, it can. But, no, the RSI already came back down with that drop. I just noticed that. It was pointing back up. But back to the 4-hour. So from here, see, we've had this low. This is around 17. I got it basically put at 18,000. And see, it's just kind of bouncing right here. And I thought that we were going to get out here. I thought that this was going to be, the point to where we finally make it the fuck out of here. Somewhere in this little area. But it broke. And so now it came all the way back down to this line where it's been trading, But if we break it, that's what I'm saying is that we could go, 19.7, 18.6, and then retest. So, like, there's no reason to not think that it can come down to 19,000 even at least, somewhere in this little pocket right here. So 19.5 to 18.6. That was absolutely not out of the question for me.
This 4-hour chart looks just like apes, though. I
Yeah.
mean,
So if
I
you
mean-
move that line right there, right, move
This
to
one?
the left. Yep. Move the left-hand side of it over to the biggest dip on the RSI. Up
yeah,
to the last big green candle.
Here?
No higher.
up.
Oh, yeah.
Over left. Right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
There's your channel that I have drawn.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't, for me, I count my channels off of the first initial pass from the initial drop. So, like, when you had, like, this was a big letdown here. So wherever that price was when it finally broke and let go is where I kind of see we came down, let go from this point, and that was the first big run up. So I would probably put, for me, my line would be here, just because that's where, and see, like, you try to break out, wow,
Yeah.
But it's still the same thing. I mean, lines are relative, They really don't,
I just
they don't
wanted
necessarily
to make
mean
sure I
anything.
wasn't off my rocker and charting
No,
completely
you're
backwards.
no. It just with this move is like, I hate it. Because what's different than this one? Just smaller.
Yeah. Well, and it's
You know?
done it up above where we're sitting right now. Like if you scroll up there, right up there.
It's been doing it.
Yeah. It's just been doing it over and over, and that's where we're getting
Over and over.
That's where you're getting your bounce off of. So we're either gonna. So you're saying we're either gonna bounce out of this channel and go up, or it's gonna drop.
Yeah, basically. I mean, you can have a pretty good price to look at. I mean, to know as far as confirmation goes. I mean, for me, like if we break down any further than here, you know, if we make it down to 20,000, let's see, what will be the next 20,005, somewhere in there, 474. If we break that, have we not been wicking that low before? Where are we at now? Oh, 20,800. Okay. Yeah, so we break that 20,000, anywhere from 4 to 500. I would say lowest 400 if we break that little target, then probably come on down to 19.7. I mean, because it's been doing pretty good about bouncing off of these lines or within close to them, you know, this whole time. You can see on the chart it's had some sort of bounce right off every one of these, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It goes bam, breaks it, bam, tries to week back up, comes to this one, bounces
So-
off that one, you know.
When is this going to happen?
That's the kicker. No one knows.
When's the new 4-hour candle come in?
If we knew that, we'd all be millionaires.
1 hour.
It comes in a 1 hour. We have a new 4. Well, that's a new daily.
Yeah,
I would say this thing will last very long.
No,
I don't think it's going to trend sideways very long. It's either going to shit and get or fucking dip and then, you know, dude. I mean, I feel like whatever's about to happen is going to happen fast. Everything's been happening fast lately. You got
yeah.
the whole Bed Bath & Beyond, what Ape did today at AMC in the market. I mean, the fucking Ford fell 5%, you know. So everything just seems like everybody looks like they're panicking for some damn reason.
Where's institutional money going right now?
No clue. Cash. Or preferred stock.
Yeah.
We're converting it to preferred shares. That way you can only fuck up half of our company. I don't know why I bought into that shit. That I had it played out fine. I sold half my position last night out of SHIB. I was like, you know what? I'm going to sell half of it. And I saved myself a pretty good amount of money, you know. And then, like, sold it out this morning because I was like, no. Then it dropped some more, and then my dumbass bought fucking AMC and Ape. Dummy.
You never know. You might be thinking to yourself in the morning.
No, for sure. I mean, that's the reason I kept buying the dip, you know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have bought the dip not expecting it to go up, you know. Like, I'm cool with AMC. I mean, it's just I didn't realize that what I was getting myself into with this
Yeah.
whole fucking preferred share shit.
Yeah.
I was like,
that,
damn, I bought myself into this shit show.
yeah, it became a shit show. It's just
Yeah.
like 2020 all over again.
Yeah, I swear to God. But hey, at least it's getting volatility. Whatever.
Yeah, fucking volume.
Yeah, you want a volume, boys, you got it.
But what got me so curious about it, though, man, is like, they both ran up pretty fucking hard out the gate. I was like, no way this shit's going. Like, you know.
Yeah, it caught traction on Wall Street bets. That's us moon boys out here. This thing's fucking doing its own thing.
Somebody just has to tell all the rookie moon boys that, you know, get your fucking head in the right place.
Yeah.
Stop panicking. Letting everybody fucking take control of your shit, you know.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you know, retail plays a big role in all this. I mean, I know institutional plays a huge one, too. But, like, retail plays a pretty big hand.
I think
And retailer, you got to realize now, retailer people are our age and they're influenced by social media and shit.
Yeah, they're dumb.
Yeah.
Did I just not consider myself retail? No, I'm retail.
Hey, guys, I'm use the bathroom, so I don't know. But as far as the ape stock goes, I apologize. I read an article, a couple articles here, and it said that institutions are putting out.
What?
They're putting it in your backyard. What are they doing?
Sorry, that's my phone. Sorry, I apologize about that. I don't know. I don't know where he went.
Bull fucked me up. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Dude, how did you hear that? It's not very
Are you
loud at
watching porn
all. No, no, that'd be like bow chicka bow wow.
now?
We wouldn't be talking about backyards.
Where did Shorty go?
I don't know.
Fred.
Can you guys not hear me?
Not for the
Oh, now
last few minutes.
No, I cannot hear you.
I heard. Sorry, guys. I'm in the bathroom, but I've been reading up on AMC, and that was it.
Yeah, your phone rang or whatever.
Okay, go ahead.
I was just saying. I was just that institutions or somebody other than retail investors put it out there that the AMC fell because of the competitor pilot Regal Cinemas basically filing bankruptcy, and it was mainly because of the, like you guys said, because of the pseudo split, if you basically the I'll call
The article on the other cinema failing and all that. I mean, that has nothing to do with AMC. AMC's been doing really good as a company. It just all that was just a shit article somebody put out just to try to make the share price go down.
I'm agreeing with you that after I read that they were trying to give artificial reasons why it was going down,
Yeah,
when in reality, the two combined were pretty close to what it closed out on Friday.
yeah, they were playing off of the Robin Hood and all that with the Weevil thing because when it opened up, it said it was down 40%.
Yeah, well, and it was. I mean, if you don't ever include the ape stock, it was down like big time. But when you add that back in, it wasn't down that much.
Yeah, if you'd have bought after hours, after the close, you would have lost money because you had to be in AMC by a certain time,
Right?
right? So if you'd have bought after that date, you'd have been down for 40%
Like
because you didn't get ape, right?
what I read was this person, which it sounds legit, said that they fully expected by the end of trading today, they expect AMC be $9 and ape be $9, which equals 18, which is what it closed out on Friday.
Yeah, but that's like saying that you expect something that's this hyped up and this known to not even be traded basically for the whole day.
I think what they meant though was they felt like that the two lines should be at least equal to or more than what it closed out on Friday.
Oh,
17 something, wasn't it?
18. 18 and some change, it said.
What's up, Steve-O? What's going on? Welcome to the channel. Been holding AMC since February before last, which would have been February of 20. I'm the dummy, LOL. No, I think you're in good shape with AMC, to be honest. I think you'll be just fine, my friend.
I think we're saying the same thing, Squarefoot. I think it's just what we're saying. I'm saying
yeah.
it.
No, we are on the same page. Well, if you add them, if you add the two share prices up right now, AMC is still at $17.10.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 10 and Apes at 6. They're both 10 and some change and right at 6. So, yeah, it's just almost 7.
You can go into TradingView and type AMC plus APE, and it'll put your two charts together, and it'll give you your full evaluation. It'll be your call price will be the valuation together. TradingView does that.
Oh, that's cool.
I know that Ape got up to like $11, almost $12 today at one point.
Oh, it was ripping. That's the reason I fucking bought in. I promise. I waited on it and I was like, oh my god, because I was playing momentum and volume, just like. Of course, that doesn't always work, but I didn't expect it to crash like it did.
Yeah.
Being something that fresh.
It kind of reminds me of what Luna Classic that
Yeah.
it pumped right after they released it, and then it came. Yeah, was it Luna or Luna Classic? Anyway, it went
Luna.
right and then came back crashing back down.
They're trading together right now, 1646.
So yeah, see, that's not much different than Friday.
Right. But at one point today, you would have had something worth like 20
It was
some
like
odd.
23 or $24. So you'd have been up a good 30, 38, 40 something percent, at market open.
2355 was the high with them together.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
1551 was the low with them together.
Yeah. And my average, if I had to basically say where I'm at, let's see if I'm down. How much am I down? Well, see, I sold out of ape for a fucking $300 loss, basically, and threw it in AMC at the bottom because I didn't have any faith in the ape. And I was like, fuck it, it has to do with AMC, so either way I'll get my money back, if it does go up. But I was like, if I'm gonna leave my money in it, I wanted to leave it in AMC just because it's a company. If I'd have been given the shares, it'd been different or whatever, probably. But I bought those after the fact. 18.
And
My
DXY's 108.
My average is 1190 on AMC, and it's at 1077 plus. I don't know, you could say my average would probably be about $22, probably. I'm down probably $500 on 200 shares, I guess you'd say. Well, I'm not down on AMC that much. Where I bought in on Ape freaking raped my ass. I was holding 150 shares at like $9, $9.30, and it went all the way down to 6 something or 5 something. Whew! I was like, no way. But I was overdue for a little bit of a dumb trade.
I haven't looked yet, but did anybody look to see if, for some stupid reason, ApeCoin did anything, like moved at all in correlation?
Yeah, they were in correlation.
No, ApeCoin.
Oh, Ape Coin, no, they wouldn't have anything to do with it.
Well, no, I know, but I mean, just because I think the marketing is stupid on this, because people are.
Oh, I'm sure there were some dumbasses that bought it thinking they were getting
Oh yeah,
Ape shares.
guaranteed,
Exactly.
guaranteed.
That will continue to happen, I believe.
Tommy almost did it.
Right. On Fox Business Morning, they were talking about ape, and then one girl was like, "Oh, you mean ApeCoin?" And she's like, "No, the stock ape." It's
Yeah.
gonna be a.
We're talking about 100% grade A preferred equity here.
I did. I played the ape coin for stupid people, and it worked out in my favor.
Did it really? That's awesome when that happens. But yeah.
Yeah, I bought a bag of ape coin this weekend and sat on it till later on today.
Oh, but you didn't make a mistake.
Not at all.
Oh,
I meant to buy it because I knew people were going to buy the coin, thinking they were getting the stock option.
I got you. I thought you meant you accidentally did it.
And then at the same time, nobody's shorting it because they're all focused on AMC. Oh God.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Gonna be interesting.
I'm not worried about it. I'll make it back.
I think AMC's gonna be fine.
I'll probably be out of it by the time it recovers. But I will have moved on to bigger and worse things. You know, once a degenerate, always a degenerate.
Amen, brother. And I think we're all degen. We need to come up with a degen coin. They probably already got
Yeah.
one. It's probably already
Proud
out
to
there.
be a degen. We'll all
Isn't
wear
that called
hats
long?
and say,
yeah.
DJ, bro.
Yeah. No, it's called Luna. He's a degen. He buys all the cat girl and all that stuff.
Well, I made my first trip to the bank today and got coins.
Did you? How'd that work out?
Um,
Have you gone through them yet? I should say.
Dude,
yeah.
so when you go through them, just record your hands going through them. People have millions of views on YouTube of this shit.
I know, man. I've been watching them. I've been thinking about doing that.
It's just hands.
They're like, oh, and they count down the date. It's like, oh boy, what year is it? Flip the coin. It's like, ooh, not it. It's like,
Like buying coins and going through them looking for something specific.
they're just like opening up cards, but the thing is that
Yeah.
you don't have to pay for them because you already got the money. You get
Yeah.
to keep your money.
You're
And
switching
do
out money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just go, yep.
I know people that have done that for looking for star notes on currency on.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look through a starter.
Yeah, we were talking
I
about
went
that
and got
the other night.
I went and got $100 worth of change earlier.
Did you find?
So I got
Nice.
no, I bought 2 rolls of $50 because I was looking for silver, and then
Where's
bunch
the
of
star
coins
on the note?
on the right.
Right at the end of the serial number.
Okay.
But Quan, you've got some. Take a picture of one and put it in.
I've shown them before.
It'll be right next to the letter off to the right.
I
No,
got a
it won't.
$5
There
note
won't.
right here.
There won't be a letter because the reason it's a star note is because it didn't get minted correctly. So they go back and put a star on it so they know.
There's already one out there.
All right.
Yeah. So there won't.
My-
There actually won't be a letter. It'll just be a star.
I should ask my grandmother. So my grandmother collects every dollar bill that has a letter K and the letter, like all of her grandkids, she keeps the serial number,
I've heard of
And
people
then-
doing that.
and then she like goes and cashes it in and does whatever with it. But yeah, I should ask her to start keep looking for those.
Yeah. Certain you can Google the serial number star notes, and some of them are more valuable than others. Some of them are not that rare.
I
I
used
could
to
just
have a
Google one
website.
right now. That's a great idea. Let me Google a star note.
And then there's. Go ahead.
I used to have a website, but I cannot find it for anything. Of
There's
looking up star notes.
There's a guy on YouTube that I think is.
Oh, I've seen these before.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
most people don't know what they mean.
I didn't even realize I've seen these before.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I've handled lots of cash.
Yeah, they come about a lot.
It's cool because the website I had tells you exactly. You type in the serial number, it tells you how many are printed, how rare it is. The more rare it is, the more it's worth.
You can't find it.
My currency collection, maybe.
Yes, that's it.
You know what-
That's
so
it.
what you want to do when you're looking for a coin or you're trying to figure out what is worth what, you look at circulation supplies, just like Bitcoin or anything else. Like, so how many coins were minted that year of that specific one? So usually there'll be like, I don't know, 50 million or 100 million coins, say nickels of that year minted in Denver, San Francisco, or Philadelphia. There's 3 places they can be minted, or West Point. And West Point and San Francisco are business mint, or there's typically less supply will come out of those 2 places. So if you see an S or a W, because if you look at it, you'll see a D or a P. That's Denver or Philadelphia, and then according to the year. But there's a chart you can look at to see what are the least amount of minted coins in circulation, and then so those are the dates that you want to look for.
Been to the Denver Mint a few times.
I just found it. MyCurrencyCollection.com. Yep. Fuck. I don't know why I couldn't find that earlier.
It was the first thing that popped up on Google.
Okay, but it's cool because it tells you everything you want to know about the bill.
Going to
The less obviously the less minted of it, the more it's worth.
If you see anything from 2009, hold on to it.
They said, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just saying too. You wouldn't believe some of the newer stuff that's actually rare. So that's worth money.
If you're they said this has been done a few times, but if you're able to pair together the star note with the same serial number that not a star note, that's big money,
Yeah,
huge,
it is.
Huh.
and it's only been done like a handful of times, I guess.
I don't know how you'd ever do that.
I do not know.
I mean, the chances of doing that would be
Astronaut.
Yeah, I mean, way higher than probably winning the lottery.
Are you still finding some older currency, some older coins in circulation square foot?
Yeah, my main goal is to find pre 1965.
I thought it was 64.
Well, yeah, 65. I mean, really, for me, it's
Oh,
I
pre
keep anything-
65. Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, like because or 64 and under,
It's
I
silver.
think is silver. Yeah, and on pennies, 80, 1980 and lower
81.
is copper. 81, yeah, it's copper.
Part of 82, but mostly 81 and below
Yeah,
and older. And then
but then there's
what?
you go.
Quarters or half dollars on the 64.
Yeah, and then
No, I mean, which one are you looking for? Half dollars or quarters?
both.
Okay.
I'm looking for everything. Like, so I'm mainly looking for like wheat pennies that are if they're quarters, I want like 59 and under, or 50, 52 and under. I really want 43 like war era coins, World War II or whatever.
Deal dime.
And then yeah, that's mainly what I'm looking for. But dude, it's hard though, 'cause, I mean, this is only my first trip in, but I can already see. I'm just wondering how you can get like people need to be cool at the bank. I could already tell that one of the tellers was weird about me doing it, and the other one was like thought it was cool. You know, because I'm
Yeah,
like, what? You already got a guy coming in here? Because all this shit I got look like it's been picked.
one of my bills has an 87.2% coolness rating, contains triple and one triple and two pairs, 4.6 of
Oh,
8-digit numbers have this combination. It sums 49. I don't know. It just gives you all these stats what makes your bill cool and if people would want it.
Yeah, like for sure.
All mine were so except for one.
Pairs and triples and
Yeah.
reoccurring patterns. There's all kinds of shit.
Square foot, the bigger the bank or the bigger the town, the less you have to deal with the tellers, first of all, in my opinion, are always nosier than they should be, for one thing. And they always make you feel like you're doing something you shouldn't be doing when you're not doing anything wrong at all.
I'm not really worried about that. I mean, it's just like, you know, I basically wanted to get $100 and half dollars was my goal, you know.
Yeah.
And then it was like she only had $20 worth behind the counter, and then there was some more in the vault, and then I don't know, it was just weird. I was like, just divvy me up with everything.
I know back when we had the bar, we a lot of times would have to order change. They would want us to order it, so they could either A, get it ready for us, or B, order it themselves, so it didn't cut them short. 'Cause sometimes they're worried about that. Like
Yeah,
one person.
what? It's like I told him, I was like, look, I was like, I'm gonna go through this change. I was like, because I'm friends with the ladies up there. You know, it was just one woman. She's just kind of a bitch.
Yeah, there's always that one token bitch
Yeah,
at the
I've
bank.
been banking there for 7 years. You know,
Yeah,
coming in twice a week. But they, I don't think it's that big a deal. I told him, I was like, look, this is what I'm going for. Otherwise, I mean, I've never asked for change in my life. 7 years I've been banking with them.
Yeah.
So I was like, look, I'm basically going to be hunting these. I'm just looking for coins, and then I'm just going to bring them back and be swapping them out. So
No,
'cause
who? Go ahead.
I'm just going to put them back. Like, whatever I don't find, I don't want to keep all this shit. Because I mean, but at the same time, I don't want to. I want to try to like do it enough to where I don't want to keep getting back the same rolls. Because I mean, I'm not in a very, very big town, but I'm wondering how I can like. I want them vault rolls. I want some shit that's been sitting there. Like, reach under the backpack and get me the the
They're
old
not keeping
rolls.
coins like that. They go to a distributing place.
Oh yeah,
Don't tell me. Don't say what it is. But is your bank a franchise, like a nationwide bank?
no. It's only
Okay.
just a few of them.
Yeah.
It's an older bank.
What I was gonna say though is, you might think about if you really want to get into like if get into this is like the next biggest bank, like next basically just started a small account, what big bank, and then just go to a bigger city, and the turnover would be so much more in currency.
Oh yeah, because the same coins tend to get circulated around the small town.
Right? Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
and not only that, but like I'd be interested to know, and the teller might be able to tell you this, but how long you need to wait in between if you're going to just go to the same bank. You might need to wait a month before they circulate through what you give them back, what you
Well,
sell back.
luckily there's two of them here, so I
Right.
can switch the banks. I can go to either one of the same bank, either downtown or
Just
on the other
rotate.
side of town. Yeah, and I mean I can probably call my banker because I'm friends with him too, and be like, look, man,
Yeah.
how can y'all? Because like people turn in coins all the time that they've had rolled, like old people who don't really care. They don't look at the change, and so if I can figure out like or get them to let me get the old rolls, because you can look at the rolls. A lot of the older stuff is dated, like pre 1980, like whatever company made the little sleeve. You know what I mean? There are a lot of
Right.
times there'd be a date on them. So if I could get coins that were rolled, basically 1990 and under, I'd be happy.
Well, think about this. Can you imagine the amount and the awesome finds that people that own car washes and vending machine
Oh
companies
my god, I can only imagine.
find out where they're cashing in at, where they're taking their change to, and go there.
I'm just gonna be going to the car wash and just exchanging fives for quarters,
Yeah.
just to leave with them. I'm like, I could get a shit ton of quarters that way, though.
You could actually do that.
Yeah,
Those guys
I
get
will.
super pissed. You'll get banned.
You can't get banned for that. But if you went to the bank, it'd be funny as shit if you went to the bank and the teller was like, "Man, I don't know, man, we had a car wash owner come in today and he was bitching about somebody going in and getting all his quarters."
Just go at
And not
night.
buying anything with them.
Go at night after nobody's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the guys who own those too. So the only two in town.
You can do it at
This
car
is-
washes too.
Yeah. But there's a lot of these newer coins too, man, that fetch a pretty good penny, like 2019. But it's just finding them, dude. You would not believe how hard it is. I like I said, I've only searched what I've had. I've had change, stored, just shit laying around for a long time, and then like I went and got $100 worth today and whatnot. But you'd be surprised that like if you're looking for stuff from 2009, you think you're like, okay, that's not that long ago. Just pay attention to 2009 in your pocket change and stuff, and see how rare they actually show up. Like silver, so dimes, nickels, and quarters are going to be the hardest.
2009. Huh.
Basically, put it this way: I went through about 300, almost $400 worth of change, and I got one nickel, one nickel and one dime from 2009.
Wow.
Yeah,
Now, is that translated into bills also, or not just coins?
just coins.
Especially about 2009, they're silver.
Yeah, and the pennies in 2009 had a different back too, that were only 1 year.
Yeah, they had like a shield or something on them.
Yeah, and
I
the nickel, I really don't know why the nickel is what's hard to find. I think there's really only a specific nickel from 2009 that's that rare, but I think people just collect them anyway because they are low mint regardless. And it just so happens that it just like there's just none. It's so hard to find. I mean, it might be different in certain areas, like if you're actually near the mint, like Denver or Philly. But if you can find like a proof coin from that era, that's already rare, and that's where your money really is. It's crazy, like what these coins actually have to be for you to get, 200 to 2,000 or whatever at auction for them, but they got to be very, very specific. So I mean, it's really like I'm not really doing it with the intent to make money because I'm pretty sure I won't. Unless I just get lucky. You want to play poker?
what
To,
I was just gonna say,
Slash Hold'em.
what's what I was gonna say? Anyway,
What were you gonna say, Fred?
I don't know something about.
it's gone.
I know what I was gonna say. I had this brainstorm for a while about basically when copper was $4 a pound, I was gonna melt down pennies, and it only takes 155 pennies to make a pound of copper pennies, and that includes the 5% zinc coming out. So you do the math: $4 at the scrap yard for a dollar, 155 pennies, and I bought a sorter off of eBay. So basically, it was a little machine that you dumped your pennies in the top, and it would spit out the pure copper ones and the non-copper ones. It would divide them for you. It was pretty neat.
Yeah, I need to get something like
I've
I want
actually,
something to automatically roll all this shit up.
You could
I watched a lot of videos on YouTube on stuff like that, the melting Fred, and the problem is you get some loss in there, also along the way, which takes away a lot of the value. And
It's also illegal.
the guy, it's well, yeah, but they do it all the time. I mean, it's all over YouTube, so it can't. I mean, obviously
I know, right?
there's not a
penny.
there's not a melting penny police, or they.
Hey, the more they melt, the more rare that they get.
Yeah. But anyways, this guy ended up saying it's basically just not worth your time. I mean, it takes a lot of time and effort to do it. And
Yeah,
he was gaining like I think it was like $3 or $4 is what his profit was after like 3 hours of work.
yeah, and you figure in your fuel cost to melt it.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. By the time you pay your propane
Yeah,
and your loss, because I mean, not every little drop comes out of your kettle. So
no,
So the pre 1980 pennies are worth like 3.5 cents just in copper.
just like they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 drinks, Mikey. 2 Mountain Dews.
It's just like I was trying to pull gold out of computers and things at one point, and that's not worth it either.
What a shitty hand.
You have to be on a giant scale to make it worth your while on that.
Fred's over here cutting Cadillac converters out of people's cars.
Hey, he can roll right under that son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
just whizzed under there with a sawzall and yanks that sucker out.
Yeah.
Who told you?
I got that. Man, I know you. I know you.
I did well on the ones on the cars I'm gonna junk. I cut hats off and sold them about 3 months ago, and I did fantastic.
Going platinum.
That's right. And I did some research on that too, trying to see what it would take to pull the rhodium, palladium, and platinum out myself, and
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
a
mess.
lot.
Even though at one point rhodium was like $60,000 an ounce.
Jesus.
An ounce, yeah.
Who's got the flush?
Are you guys playing?
Yeah.
Hey,
New Damon, where?
Hey, Steve-O, if you ever, I'm not sure if you're on my Discord or not yet, but we actually have a poker program in there that we play poker on sometimes. Steve-O is from my hometown. He's a poker player. That's how I know him. So I just thought I'd throw that in there.
Who is that?
Steve-O?
Do I know him?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you might. I don't know. You might. He's been over at the house a few times.
Gotcha.
Damn, these hands are terrible.
Hey, KRS, what was your entry point on your Doge short?
Not the best.
Which
Hold
is
on, I'm pulling it up right now.
okay.
I was gonna say if he doesn't say it, that's not good.
06839.
Okay, so if I got in at 06886, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Rhea, dude, I haven't looked at TA in a while.
I just got a golden cross at 8:20, or I'm sorry, 10:20.
On Doge?
Yeah, about an hour ago, and it went up. That's why it went up.
Oh.
But it is forming a red candle now, so that could be over with. RSI's pointing down a little bit. MACD's so. I think it looks like it's gonna go it could go sideways for a little while.
Why did you pick KRS? Why did you pick Doge to go short on instead of Bitcoin or Ethereum?
Just because it shut up.
Gotcha.
I just went short on People as well, PEOPLE, because it ran up and I took a big short on that. I'm already out. I'm out. Yeah.
I gotcha.
I entered it. It ran up, and I'm already out. There's probably still more room to fall, but I'm playing poker, so I don't want to.
Yeah.
I just took profit when I reopened it a second ago.
Bama must always be out there because he always joins the poker game. He's listening.
I'm done. What's up, Bama?
I do know that when BTC comes off the sideways trade that we get about every night,
Lep, it's your turn.
I thought I've already folded.
What about sideways what?
When it sideways trades like this, you got to look for the check out your indicators because it's going to do one of two things. It's going to either pop or dump.
Yeah, I might stop. If it hits it, it hits it. It sucks.
So what's up, YouTube, man? You guys got anything going on? Anybody out there that hasn't yet, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button if you wouldn't mind, as every button you hit really helps me out. We got 9 people watching, only 6 likes, so come on, somebody out there is slacking on the liking.
Bama, I had 2 pair queens over 6s. Man, everybody must have a really good hand because it got real quiet.
I was making pizza rolls. Because I'm still a child.
Oh, I love. There's nothing better than pizza rolls, though.
You got to get the real ones too. I've tried many different ones. It's got to be just the shitty Tostitos pizza rolls. They're so good.
They are nothing, but dude, they did change. I swear they used to be better.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
I think a lot of stuff used to be different. Like even the little square pizzas used to be dank as hell. They're not the same.
Yeah. Remember Bagel Bites?
Yes, I love those. Do they not have those anymore?
Yeah, they got them. It just, I don't know. Some
might have
just
to-
taste like a different.
I might have to try
bland.
it. Well, what I think happened is they're starting to skimp on shit too. Like it's not as filling as they used to be. Like they're not. It's like less sauce, less cheese, less everything, and more bread.
We need more grease.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
We need
right.
some more fat.
They're cutting edges and.
Uh-oh, we got 10. 5 more people.
We had 12 a minute ago.
I know. 5 more people. Giving away an NFT.
Fuck, who bet that?
Me.
Bama went all in. Squarefoot called it.
Bam, you bastard.
Damn, what a hand.
I had 7, 8, 9. I mean, yeah. God. Look at you. What did you have? A freaking
He
queen.
turned an 8. No, he turned an 8.
Oh, yeah, you did have an
3
8.
8s.
It's a good hand.
How does y'all load?
This could get interesting.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
We got 11. 11 and counting. What's up, YouTube? What's going on? You guys come in here to watch the big Bitcoin drop?
Bitcoin's coming down, down, down.
When do we think that is again?
Whenever you see it start going down.
We'll say 9:45. Hang out with us.
That's
No, we had
till
like, we had
10
like
minutes.
180 something people in Tame's room last night. Or actually, I think it was 2.
What's up, MPEG? Waiting for
Think I'm gonna-
BTC to pump.
Gonna dump.
Well, get your chair and get your blanket because it's gonna be cold. wet and nasty.
Winter is coming. You know, they just released that new Game of Thrones prequel today.
Something Dragon, House of the Dragon or something.
Yeah, it's on HBO. Supposed to be good. Hopefully it's good. I'm gonna watch it.
When are they releasing that?
It should be out today.
I've yet to see Game of Thrones. I haven't seen that yet.
Fuck, it's good. I even read the books. It was so good.
Nice.
I shouldn't say all of them. I read up until book 4.
Has anybody here are you watching Better Call Saul? I think it's called
Oh,
Saul.
yeah.
Is it any good? It's a spinoff of Breaking Bad, isn't it?
It's supposed to be
Yes.
really good. I've heard a lot more about that than I've heard about Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Breaking Bad was so badass.
It's one of my all-time favorites.
I'm about 5 or 6 episodes in right
I tell you
now.
what,
It's
I
good.
love
It's very
Breaking
good.
Bad, but Ozarks was like probably one of my favorites.
Now I
Man,
watched that right
season 1
after.
of Ozarks was one of the
Oh.
best seasons.
What
Dude,
was?
Season 1 Ozark.
I
That
swear,
opening
man.
scene, dude, Fred, watch season 1, episode 1 of Ozarks. You'll be hooked instantly.
Yeah,
Dude, it's the best show, man. I love it.
I binge watched both of them, Breaking Bad and Ozarks.
Yeah.
Man, that opening scene of Ozarks, you're like, fuck, I'm in forever.
It's awesome.
What's up, M. Pepin?
Hey, Captain, how you feeling today?
I watched I don't know if Leprechaun mentioned it, Money Heist on Netflix.
That's awesome too.
And of course, what everybody here watch good old Squid Games?
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
I wonder when season 2's coming out.
I don't know.
I don't know if season 2 could even end to recoup or I just remember the first episode where they open fire in that red light green light game, and it's like, oh my gosh.
There's
I
an
don't
there's an old show as well on HBO. Sorry, go ahead, Fred. I thought you were done.
Oh, I was just rambling.
There's an old show on HBO called How to Make It in America. Came out in like 2010, 2011. There's only 2 seasons of this shit. It's a good show.
What's it called?
How to Make Money in America.
Huh.
Maybe it's How to Make It in America. How to Make It in America.
Interesting. Yeah, Pepin, it was crazy.
I like the one where they had to cut out the cookies.
Uh-huh.
That was an interesting game.
It-
Actually, the marbles, they were all fucking good, really.
And it's even more like WTH moments when you come to the end of it and you realize when you think back through the episodes, what I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody who hadn't seen it, but just the fact that a
Right.
lot of things have to happen, and yeah.
You're like, oh, how did I not catch that? Or how did I not?
Yep.
There was a lot involved with that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Ozarks it's crazy good.
Or you
You're breaking up a little bit there, Shorty.
anybody watch Yellowstone?
No. I can't get it.
On Paramount, I can probably give you my Paramount Plus. I think we have Paramount Plus through
Verizon?
Verizon, maybe.
I started watching this Disney Plus show. I only saw episode 1 and half of episode 2. I can't even think of the name of it. Where it's a DC character that doesn't know what the fuck is going on. He's like a white
Oh,
or a Marvel, not DC.
would you? It's DC, or it's
Once I hear the name, I'll know.
Was it John Cena played the guy?
No. It was dark. He's like a tour. He's a gift shop. He works in a museum gift shop.
Oh, Moon Knight.
Yeah, that's it. Moon Knight. That's exactly it.
It's Marvel. Yeah.
Man, that was a good. It got me into it. I'm about it.
Yeah, of all the series, Moon Knight, because I didn't know who Moon Knight was until that came out, and it's like, I mean, it's definitely worth watching all the episodes. But yeah, like each episode that came out, I was like, kind of hung by, was like every scene. I was like, what now? What now?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't. Somebody was trying to talk to me. I was at a friend's house, and they were trying to like have a conversation with me because they had already seen it. I'm like, I'm sorry, this is good. I'm paying attention.
Yeah. Especially that show there. If you don't pay attention, you'll get, you'd be like, wait a minute, what? Because they're a little bit random, but if you're paying attention.
Right.
MPEG says Terminal List on Prime is awesome.
I started watching a show called Mad Dogs on Prime. Also, it's old, one season, but damn, it's a good show. It's got a lot of good people in it too. Just didn't take off.
Right. They're gonna bring back on like Disney Plus. You probably already know this, KRS, but they pulled in-house, like they pulled into Disney Plus all the Netflix Marvel shows like Daredevil and Punisher and Jessica Jones and I almost said Nick Cage, but what's his name? Luke Cage, the Iron Fist, and the Defenders, and there's another one I think.
Nicolas Cage is he's an offender. I mean, a gender. I mean,
Ghost Rider.
the genders.
I'm reading an article that was posted on the 19th from IGN. And it says that HBO is removing a whole bunch of shit.
Now, that's all DC. On HBO, is that what you're talking about? Comics?
Yeah, they're canceling Batgirl.
They're moving. Yeah, because Warner Brothers Discovery bought the CW, and they canceled. This is the last season of The Flash.
They're getting rid of 36 titles, including 20 HBO Max originals.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're moving. What is it? Lois and Clark, I think. Basically, Superman. They're moving to HBO Max, and Stargirl, which I never heard of her, but
Do you remember TV Guide?
yeah.
You're my new TV Guide.
Do I remember?
What's my cheers and jeers?
What?
What's my cheers and jeers?
What do you mean?
Remember in the TV Guide, the actual magazine, they had a little cheers and jeers that told you like the happy times in television shows and the sad times in television shows that week?
Yeah, I never looked at TV Guide. I knew what it was.
I forgot about cheers and jeers.
But
Y'all been watching too much TV. Sheesh. Y'all see them? MPEG.
I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually.
I remember on Friday night during the A-Team would be on. That was after Dukes of Hazzard went off the air. And the A-Team would be on, and I would watch that, and then I'd have the newspaper TV guide from the newspaper, local paper in front of me, mapping out what cartoons I was going to watch next morning. Because you had to watch them when they were on or you missed them. We couldn't record anything or anything like that.
Yeah, it was all TV by appointment.
Yeah, so or no, by schedule. Um,
That's by appointment. It's the same thing.
okay. I thought you meant yeah. Um, but I started at 7:30 with Kids Incorporated, which was like a very, 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 very early version of like Saved by the Bell kind of thing. And I watched Saved by the Bell at the end of all the cartoons, but then I remember watching Smurfs and just all kinds of good cartoons.
Hey Fred, go check out General Chat. I
Okay.
posted a little snippet from a 1989 TV guide.
Okay. Snippet.
All I can remember is trying to watch the scrambled porn channels.
We not only did it, we got like we would watch them.
Right? On,
We
on,
would,
on the weekends? Oh, man.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. They come through them like, what was it, Spice Network?
Mm-hmm.
Changed my life.
The fucked up part is Cheers or Simpsons are still on.
And wasn't that crazy? Look how different the drawings are.
Wow.
The crossword and the cheers and jeers is what was like the most popular in TV guide besides like the actual TV guide part of it.
I remember that, the crossword.
Square, right? Some serious spank time as a kid, moving the TV adjustments to clear up the porn scramble screen. LOL.
Yep.
Heck yeah, man. If I could just get like one squiggly of a nipple, it'd work. I'm cool.
Sometimes you would just get the noise clearly and it would be super squidgy and you're like, oh, this is the best.
William Devane. What's in your safe?
I just saw where the longest running soap opera finally stopped.
No, was that
Thank God.
what was it?
Days of Our Lives or something. General, I don't know which one. Whichever one's the longest running one.
Probably General Hospital. I don't know.
I don't know. I used to watch Days and Young and the Restless. My grandma got me started on them.
We watched Days of Our Lives when I was in college.
Yeah.
Kurt and I did, anyway.
And then I think it's Days of Our Lives.
A lot of their characters were dying off, like in real life, so
Yeah.
it's very possible. Like the OG characters that.
Right. Like Victor on I don't know if he died or not, but an OG character like Victor on Young and the Restless.
Yeah.
General Hospital is the current longest running. It began in 1930s on a fucking radio.
Wow.
It's got over 59 television seasons.
Sheesh.
It first aired on television in 1963. Over 15,000 episodes. What the fuck?
Over what?
15,000
15,000 what?
episodes.
Okay,
Oh,
we're talking soap operas now. Sheesh. Yep, you all single, faux show.
I've
You
never
gotta-
watched a soap opera in my life.
right.
15,700 episodes.
They never.
No, that's a different one. That was Guiding Light, and it stopped.
Ethereum's starting to come down a little bit. I expected Bitcoin to follow, but it's not. What's up, Bitcoin? What we doing? Let me go to the same time frame. That might have a little something to do with it.
Like sands of the hourglass, so are the days of our lives.
Yep.
All right. My bad. Bitcoin is coming down on the 10-minute. I was on the 4 hour, so that's probably why I was a little.
Hey,
sideways.
everybody. Remember when I said 10 minutes? Well, it's been 15. How's that in, Pepin?
How about them apples?
Yeah, where's your pump? Why don't you go put them on and walk across the room?
His pump, his penis pump.
His heels.
Oh,
He's a little girl. It's me calling him a girl.
What KRS wasn't it you that was talking about Luke Perry on 90210?
Yeah, man, that was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, but Jason Priestley was the name I couldn't remember then.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't die, but you're right. Luke Perry did die.
Yeah, I knew one of them had. I couldn't remember them.
53 years old.
Heart attack? Cardiac arrest?
Stroke.
Oh, yeah, stroke. That's right.
What it said article I read, but because that name was bothering me. I could not remember Jason Priestley for the life of me, but he played Brandon on there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought I had a little side note there.
What'd I miss? I heard my name, Chris, too. And Peg. It's Squirrel.
Funny. I know you heard it with that comeback.
We renamed him Squirrel.
I told somebody about it. I was like, I just got to accept it or it'll get worse.
I saw a meme where it said, so you have trouble making just ask the flat squirrel in the middle of the road.
Dude, today, I'm going to a friend's house. Squirrel in the middle of the road. Goes right, goes left, goes right, goes left, and then goes back right. You fucking idiot.
Oh, no.
You didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I could have easily squished him. I just sat there with an idiot just figuring it out.
I always leave it up to God whenever they run out in front of me.
Oh, I was in a super slow neighborhood. It's only 15 miles an hour.
I'm not slamming the brakes on my truck.
Yeah, if I had a big
even if I'm doing 15, I'm like, you better time it.
You better time them wheels right.
I was in my cousin's Camaro one time and smoked a rabbit. You could hear that thing go all the way down the center of the car, just hit everything.
I hit
a buzzard one time.
Off the bottom of the car. You could feel it off the bottom of the car.
What'd you say, Squarefoot?
I hit a buzzard running like 80 in a BMW one time.
Man, did it break a window?
It busted the radiator.
Fuck.
I hit Leprechaun. Were you with me on the way home from high school when I hit a chicken?
No.
Over here, by where I live, past the tracks there on coming up, heading toward Pruitt's.
Yeah.
Outdoor. They had somebody in through there had chickens, and one flopped up in front of me, and I bam hit it with the grill. It just bounced off of me.
You know, leprechauns hit a pole.
Right there where you got...
Yes, I have. I get a roundabout.
Leprechaun?
What?
Remember when you got hit by a car right there?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay. Right there's where it happened, where I about hit, or where I did hit the chicken.
How often do you guys almost get smoked by cars in parking lots?
This was on the road. We were
yeah.
We had scooters all the way to town.
Not very often though in parking lots. I try to look out. I'm very defensive in the parking lot. Trust me, because they can't. A lot of people that are parked can't see me coming. Barreling down the middle of the drive or whatever.
Right.
So I'm constantly looking out.
I know it'd be hard for me to see out of my big SUV.
Yeah.
We are on scooters, though. We're not like...
Oh, that's true. I forget you guys are on scooters.
We're not walking. Yeah. So it's a little higher up.
I saw a joke today from Brad Williams, and he's like, I was in New York City, and we got 1.5 feet of snow in one day. He's like, I'm under 4 feet fucking tall. He's like, I had to go to a bike shop and get one of those flags and just tape it to my back so people knew where the fuck I was walking around.
That's awesome.
And very true.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. That guy's funny.
Yeah, he is.
When it snows like 3 or 4 inches here, I always like getting on go at Facebook and saying, "Oh my God, it's snow is knee deep outside."
Oh, and Pepin, you were saying that BTC was going to pump, and I said now 20 minutes ago that it was going to pump in 10 minutes, and it did, or drop in 10 minutes, and it did.
I said yesterday, last year. No.
Around the April timeframe. The April through November timeframe.
Yeah. You remember that?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. You talking about the angular resistance?
of like a year and a half, or whatever it ended up being.
He's like, it was 10 minutes in the future, in the past. Is 10 minutes in the past 20 minutes in the future?
Okay, before I get to
I
that,
happened to notice something. What'd you notice, Pepin?
don't start with angular shit with me.
You can take your angular ass to the fishing hole. Do some angling gnomes.
I'm fucking dying over here. That's hilarious.
Well, first I gotta get back to square. That's what Pepin said.
Hit me with it.
I think he means get back at.
Yeah.
Hit me.
You need to learn about angular supports and resistance, biatch. That's him
I
saying
did
that.
it. They sit right on D's nuts.
This shit be important.
Squirrel. That's why I speak of it a lot. You speak of these nuts?
No, he
I
speaks
got
about a year and a half angular resistance.
my angular supports always hit.
My angular support hits the ground.
So what do we call you, tripod?
Yeah. Yes.
I
Wait,
work.
is there a snake around here?
I gotta walk on my tiptoes, keep from getting carpet burn when I'm in the house naked.
He can't go anywhere on the beach because he leaves the trail.
3 traps.
That's Lap. Lap leaves the trail.
Yeah, you saw my picture, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about.
That's the worst part about pissing outside and the grass hadn't been cut. The grass tickles your balls.
Yeah.
Little crabgrass comes up, gives you a little tickle.
Hey, that stuff's strong too. There's no give to that crabgrass.
You know, one time I was my manhood, my balls were hurting, and I went to the doctor, and he put me up on the table, and he looked at me a little bit, and he got out a pair of scissors. I was like, oh my gosh, what's he gonna do? And he went snip, 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 snip. He set me down off the table. I said, Doc, my balls don't hurt anymore. I said, what'd you do? He said, I cut 2 inches off the top of your boots.
Shit. That took me a second.
Watch the clip.
That's funny.
I'm trying, Pepin. I'm trying to read your messages there.
Oh, we're reading them. We're just ignoring them.
Okay. Oh, he's laughing out loud to my joke.
New hourly.
Ding, 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 ding.
Smoking a cigar one time, this woman walked by and she said, don't you know that'll stunt your growth? I said, bitch, where the hell were you 25 years ago? Do you know how many dresses and skirts I had my head up under on the road?
No.
Just a
Too many,
couple.
too many to count. You know how many times I was sober doing that? None.
I had that one in the bag.
Yeah. That was an easy answer. Well, where do we go from here? Hopefully we're not in a... It's stuff's still been moving, surprisingly.
I'm about to jump off, guys.
All
You
right,
getting on in the
brother.
morning?
Yep, I'm gonna try to, yeah. Yep, my first Tuesday. See how it goes. Well,
All right.
first
I'll
Tuesday.
probably jump in on there probably pre-market, but I'm hoping nothing happens because I really need to do a bunch of shit.
Last two times now it's been closer to noon. No, last time you did good.
I mean, I'm already down on it, so I'm not really that worried about losing at
Yeah.
this point.
Yeah, and your
I
spot.
mean, I'm realistically like, all right. So what do you think? All right, so if AMC, I feel like realistically it could drop if we get like some real shit stuff happen in the morning, more FUD news and dumb shit.
Oh,
I think
it may not be done.
it could go. I think AMC could go to probably $7.50 or $8.
Yeah,
You know,
it very well may not be done.
and Ape could go to $3.50 or $4. You know,
Yeah.
so because that would put AMC around $12 or $13 total. You know, that's basically what I'm looking at. Is that added up, whatever the share price is, but I don't know.
Yeah.
If it continues to fall, I'll probably just get the hell out of it in the morning, or else I'll sell some of it and buy puts, just to at least stop it from doing anything for a little bit.
Yeah.
Save
M. Pepin says realize that AMC is using Ape to pay off debt, 4.5 billion.
They have $5 billion in cash.
if if somebody doesn't help or some shit doesn't go right tomorrow, they're gonna be using it to put themselves in worse debt.
Yeah.
If Ape doesn't make it, AMC is gonna be in a bad pickle.
Yeah, this could be a gamble that
It's the
broke the
ultimate
camel's
game.
back. You know what I mean? If
Adam
it's,
Aaron is a beast. That's like,
yeah.
you're like, I'm gonna bet half the company on something that nobody's ever done.
Shit. It's really literally what he did.
Yeah, it's fucking
And
crazy.
it's like it's almost like, man, why risk fucking up a good thing?
Man, I mean, the thing is though, is that if it works, dude, it's gonna be
Now, if it works,
it's
then
crazy.
it's gonna be brilliant.
I'm sure somebody's got enough money to buy up the shares, or they already have a plan
I
in
know. I'm
place.
telling you, they're making a big push on Reddit and everything. They're wanting to buy up all the shares before the shorts can get to it. So I think
Well,
that
it's not like they weren't advised, or somebody wasn't,
yeah.
or it wasn't accounted for that April's gonna do what it did today.
I just think in the next couple of weeks, I think Ape's gonna go big time.
I'm probably only gonna be, I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I'm scared of Ape.
Yeah. Well, I'm not in it that deep, so I don't have to worry
But
too much about it. But if it goes off,
I'll
I'll be
definitely,
all right.
yeah, I'll play AMC. I don't know if I'll buy back into Ape or not.
Yeah.
Definitely not this week because I don't have any sales left. So anything that I'm in right now has to be very well thought out before I enter or exit.
Gosh, that's what sucks about Robinhood. Or any of them. I know it's not just Robinhood, but
Yeah,
man, not only
especially
having.
with something I can't sell calls on.
Jeez.
That's what really sucks.
Yeah.
So like, unless I can get a call or get out, I mean, I could just most of the time when I run into this situation, if I'm fed up or like I'm frustrated or just don't because like for me, I know it's dumb, but like if a position's shaking me up in my head really bad,
Yeah.
I don't care if I'm at a loss and I gotta cut the position, I'm just gonna cut it because I would rather take the loss than have something mentally shake me up.
Yeah.
You know, because I can make the money back one way or another, but I gotta be right in my head on the trade. And
Right.
if I feel like the trade's stressing me the fuck out, then I'm done. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm not stressed out about the AMC thing yet, because like I said, I'm only down. Luckily, I had a good week last week,
Yeah.
so it just kind of reset me. I'm not really down, but if it goes down any further, then I'm going to be getting into my own money. So that's when I want to this is where I'm going to start thinking harder about the position for sure.
Yeah. Absolutely. I wonder what futures are doing. Any idea which way the market's going to go in the morning?
I don't know. I know I called the damn
Yeah.
dip last night on James' channel.
Futures are up. Futures are up $45 on Dow.
I think. I mean,
EXY is almost at $9 or 109.
I will be surprised if we get any kind of rally for damn sure. But I won't be surprised if we have a retest of today's open. Like if we gap back up to that, in the morning.
Yeah.
I can definitely see that with like the SPY. Just to open back up there and then try it all over again.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I don't know. I'm kind of glad wait, I did buy another stock. Oh, yeah. And you won't believe it because I feel like I know I said I'd never do this, but I bought a freaking health stock.
You did.
What'd you buy?
It's called MNMD, Mind Med. It's like a psychedelics medical research company. It's just some bullshit. It's all speculation. I was like trying to hype play, internet hype play. I don't know if it'll play out or not, but it's cheap. It's like 80 something. What is it? 82 cents. Just trying to play the hype. Some internet shit.
Yeah.
MPEG thinks the market's going to start rallying with the little pullback on Friday. We'll see.
Rally until Friday, or is that what he's saying?
And Pepin, if you're right, I'll give you a $50.
Oh my gosh. You better get that in writing.
A 1972.
He's got plenty of $50.
Worth 50 cents. God, I cannot believe I did that today. Dummy. Hey, what did Revlon do? Are you still in that?
Yeah, it's down a little bit. It's that's 822.
Damn. Alright.
I'm looking
that's
forward
not
to do some.
that bad.
I got in at 849, so I'm not too bad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We gotta get all the dumbasses back to being cocky again and quit being scared.
Yeah. That's key.
We need dumb money. We need people who don't know what they're doing.
That's a lot of the money.
You have to think that it's going to the moon. Somebody does.
Yeah, where'd all those guys go? Did they finally realize we're not going to the fucking moon?
They're all poor.
Did they
It's no
finally?
stimulated economy anymore.
Yeah, they finally figure out Sheep's not gonna turn him into a billionaire overnight.
Dude, Bed Bath & Beyond wrecked so many people.
Yeah.
So many fucking people.
That and Luna.
Hopefully, destroyed some hedge funds.
Yep.
Hopefully.
The suits, man. Fucking suits.
The suits.
The little guy that loses a little bit of money, he'll be okay. They know we're poor. We don't fucking have no money. Those
Right.
fucking hedge funds, destroy them, take them down.
Well, if anybody's on here in the morning, I will see y'all then.
Sounds good, brother. You have a good night.
Yes, Square.
Good.
Later,
See ya.
Square.
Yep. See ya.
Peace.
Markets usually start going up next week. School and college back, summer vacations over. People starting to trade and institutions getting in to adjust their yearly trading profit setups by end of year. So I'm bullish.
Another one bites the dust.
That makes sense. What you actually said made sense, Mpeg.
Don't let that go to your head.
Yeah. Oil and gas has to drop by end of November in New England. Had to. Yeah, okay.
When's Labor Day?
The first weekend of September, I think.
Price will creep up for that usually.
So shit.
What is that? 2 weeks?
Yeah, not this weekend, but the next weekend, I believe.
Let me look on the calendar.
Be like the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, I believe. 5th.
5th is Labor Day, so yeah, 2nd, 4th, 3rd, and 4th.
Which I'm sure oil will go up just in time for that.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, they OPEC may cut production at their upcoming meeting, which is going to raise the price automatically almost.
Yeah, fuck OPEC.
Yeah.
Usually we all close pools that day, but I may wait a few more weeks. Oh, you rebel.
Are you going to go all the way to Columbus Day?
He's going to Thanksgiving, baby.
Yom Kippur. I'm just
Yeah.
reading random.
I guess I'll put my pool away too.
Christmas is on a Sunday this year.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Which means New Year's Eve is on a Saturday.
And Peg said, dude, it cost over $5,000 in oil just for winter last year. F that.
They're saying that heating costs could be 3 to 4 times what it usually is this winter.
Oh my god, it'd kill me. I'm all electric, but my electric bill in the wintertime is like $600.
Yeah.
But now in the summertime, it's like barely over 100. So apparently my air conditioning is a lot more efficient than my heat.
I think it'll be different though with the heat pump in the right condition.
Oh, it will be, but still, it was still higher.
Yeah.
To heat my damn house, I'd rather pay extra for AC. You got a window open or something, Impeg? Check out your windows. Make sure you got a window. It's not open. Kids be taking 2-hour hot showers. I'm like turning the furnace off on them. You got too many kids, that's your problem.
Just turn your furnace, the water heater down.
Yeah, maybe you got it turned up too high.
Maybe you're taking too long to showers.
Yeah.
But if you turn it down, it'll definitely limit their hot water
Yeah.
or run out.
Yeah, I was gonna say trust me, it'll make their showers a lot shorter.
Just make sure you take your shower first.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than that water starting to turn cold and you know it and you're not quite done yet and you're like trying to hurry up.
Yeah.
Yep.
That,
Everybody knows what to do.
yeah.
Rinse off and hurry up.
Yeah, get the F out.
Turn it on all the way hot.
Yeah, turn the cool water completely off and finish the F up.
Man, look at CHZ pumping.
Was that? It wasn't last night. It was 2 nights ago we were talking about that.
It's at 22,389 right now. For anybody that cares or could use it, you go in Kucoin. If you go, you can get coupons now for trading fees. They're getting ready to open one up It's not available yet, but it will be for like I think it's for $10. You get a $20 trial fund as well as a $20 uh, discount on your trading fees for $10, I think. And then there's a few more higher than that, but
Also, if anybody trades leverage at all, don't forget to go to Rewards Hub and sign up for the weekly trading task. It's free, and you can easily hit those marks a lot quicker than what you think. They look unattainable, but I get $6 every week, and I really don't put that many trades in. And it just builds in your account. You cash out whenever you want. I got $10 on the way right now. It does take like 10 days to get it, but it's free money.
I just went and did all of them.
It won't let me do any of the...
One of them said, well, I mean, I did all of them that it let me do. One of them said that I didn't qualify.
That's the only one I qualify for some reason. Maybe because I don't... it won't let me qualify for the double rewards. Future traders. I don't know why. Oh, no, that one I did.
I've got a dime in there right now.
You guys want to see a wild police chase? Look at this link this YouTube video I just posted in Discord. This dude gets away like 3 times.
Dude, I watched some of those on YouTube, and they're awesome. The best ones are the guys on the motorcycles that they actually get away. I've seen guys on motorcycles get away from helicopters.
Yeah. I don't know if this guy gets away. I haven't finished it, but this is a wild police chase.
They're just so fast and can go anywhere. What am I trying? Oh. I got the Kucoin account but didn't fund it. I have always been against using leverage. I just simply fund my own leverage. Well, I'll tell you what, if you need advice or opinions on anything, Ahmad is very skilled. What's up, Crypto Peter? Just came on. Hi, Lep. Hi, Fred. Hi, MPED. Hi, KRS. Can you drop link in YouTube?
Why doesn't every home in the U.S. have solar panels?
Hold on.
The number one...
My bad. But I do like the fact that I can short on Kucoin using 1x. So that would... Yeah, absolutely. You're right, MPEG. That's one advantage.
What'd you say Ahmad was good at?
Navigating Kucoin.
Oh, gotcha. I thought he just got on it.
He did.
Oh.
I was being facetious.
Gotcha. I realize that now.
Poor KRS spent, God love him, spent at least a couple hours there. Was that Saturday morning?
Just listening to him, I was like, fuck, I gotta help him. I couldn't get off without helping him.
I know, and it's like, you kept trying to go to bed, but I didn't have it pulled up on my computer, so I couldn't see what he was seeing, and thank God you got back on. I guess he got it, I don't know. And he wasn't, that bad part is, sometimes he really wasn't wanting to listen. It's like, dude, that guy's a hell of a driver.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's an incredible driver.
Yeah, he is.
He's so brave and he knows the limits of that fucking car. Wait till he goes through the forest. That's insane to me.
I mean, he's in a little bitty car, and this cop looks like he's having a hard time keeping up.
It's a little bitty Mitsubishi.
Yeah. I don't know what the cops got.
They're big SUVs. You'll see in just a second.
Unless he may be giving him his distance too, but still. He is going through the forest. Oh my god.
Gets away. Gets away too.
No way. Look at that. The SUV's too big, isn't it?
Yep.
He can't get through there. They're trying. Oh, he got stuck.
He gets away one more time at least. But he gets caught in the end.
Oh my gosh.
When he goes through the yard of the house and he'll drive around the cars and they're all right there and he's behind them. Like he's away then too.
Trying to spin him out.
I would be pissed if one of those cops drove through my yard like that to follow him. Those are nice houses.
Yeah.
That one, there's the driveways right there. He literally, when he breaks through the fence, the cop just drives through the yard for enough he can just drive down the driveway.
Dude, those are nice houses. Look how big those yards are.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. They're nice yards, too.
Just bust right through the fence.
Yeah, I know.
That's great.
Out of a movie.
Yeah.
He does it more than once.
Yeah, it's the second time I've seen it.
That guy misses trees. He misses planters. He misses like brick sidings that are to like hold level ground differences.
Yeah. There's another fence. Cop stops on that one.
Yeah.
He backs up and goes around. Oh, there he goes behind him. That's
He's
cool.
away.
I tell you what boggles my mind is the whole fucking the forest.
Yeah, man.
I don't see how he did that. Look how beat up that car is. Oh, they finally spun him out.
Yeah, that stolen car is not worth what. Hopefully, they got good insurance.
Yeah.
He runs and then the dog gets him. They probably beat him up because the video cuts out.
Very possible. They're probably not real happy with him.
Yeah. He damaged a lot of cop cars.
Yeah, and a lot of houses and a lot of yards and fences.
Mm-hmm.
Probably put some.
That guy's got a lot of money on his head.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they'll get him for put a lot of people's lives in danger, probably.
Those cops did too. That's what fucking driving through that fence, man.
Yeah, I know. You don't know what's on the other side of it.
Fuck no.
What if there were little kids back here playing? Fuck.
Yeah, man.
That's why a lot of times, like in big cities, they'll just let the helicopter take over. From what I've seen.
Makes sense. That was just insane how brave those cops were. They wherever he was going, they're going too.
Uh-huh. I was watching one on YouTube, and this guy, I can't remember what he had, but it was an unbelievable car. Blew past this cop, and this cop just floors it trying to catch him. And you could just see the car just in the distance, just pulling away from him. Finally, the cop just slows down and stops. He just gave up.
Yeah.
I mean, it was in a town, obviously, they didn't have helicopters or anything. It was just, there was no way he was catching him.
I'll give you one guess to where that last video was from.
It looked like Florida.
Of course. Wild people, wild cops.
Yeah.
There's a story in Central Illinois of a drug runner that would run from Effingham to Chicago on I-50 something. I can't remember the number. Of a black on black Porsche, and he would drive with night vision goggles, lights out, and cops would be like just chilling, and they'd catch him on radar flying by. It would be like, what the fuck just flew by at 170?
Shit.
And they just let him go, and then they finally, like, after a couple of runs, they figured out what the fuck was going on.
Right. Holy cow.
Just black on black, blacked out through those dark ass interstates, hauling ass.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know if that story's true. That was a wise tale that my brother once told me, so I don't know if it's true.
Yeah. I bet shit like that's been done before, though.
Yeah.
I bet you money it has. Oh man, years watched that video. That was one of the best chases I've seen. The driver was tearing up the police cars. That little car took a beating.
No shit.
Dog
If
got
anybody
him.
wants a
Dog got him.
if anybody wants a reliable car for a teenager just to beat up, there you go.
No kidding. I mean, I still don't see how he got out of the forest. That still bothers
No
me.
shit. It took down 2 fences.
He probably, if he would, he probably could have ran if he could have got when he got just a little bit further away out of that field.
He was a bigger guy. If you see when he's like at the very end, you see like a flash of him. He's kind of a chunky guy. He wasn't running nowhere.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That explains. I was like, that car destroyed the cop cars. Oh yeah, and let alone the one that spun him out at the end. Yeah, there were 3 or 4 or 5 cop cars.
We were talking earlier, like how brave those cops were. Imagine if a kid was playing in that backyard.
Yeah.
That big fucking SUV's barreling through.
Either one of the backyards, especially on the other side of that fence. You don't know what's on the other side. A few gates, metal fences. I was hoping he got away and was innocent. Well, they're going to get him for reckless driving anyway.
Resisting law enforcement
Yeah.
and reckless driving and
Destruction of property, endangering lives. There's going to be a lot going on there.
Yeah.
for a certain amount.
And probably whatever he had on him. The reason he was running. Cops should have given him a high five for the fun chase. Yeah, I think they were probably pretty pissed.
I think they gave him a high five with the knee and the dog.
Yeah.
Because they don't show the ending. I think that guy got hurt. So I Googled, and that story I just told is a myth. Snopes it. And it's a common myth, or a wise tale that is told in many variations. Though the car is always black, it makes varies from telling to telling. Lamborghinis are especially popular in this tale. The story has been told to true and local occurrence: Texas, Pennsylvania, California, Kentucky, Nevada, New Jersey, Florida. Sometimes details are given, specifically the route from New Orleans to Chicago. Blah. There's a drunk runner but non-criminal. Rich man drives fast cars. driving up speeds over excess of 140 with at least 20 pounds of cocaine. It's a myth. It comes from a movie. It comes from most likely the movie of Cannonball Run in 1981, where the Japanese entrant in a no-holds-barred cross-country road race makes use of lights-out driving, a quieted motor, and night vision goggles to evade.
Oh yeah,
To evade the police.
there are. They do current day runs like that, cannonball runs.
Oh
Yeah. Have you ever seen the Gumball 3000?
No.
Dude, if you like shit like that, you'll get lost on those YouTube videos. Movie stars, everybody. They do them 3,000 miles across the world. It's a huge event.
Huh.
Nice.
Like Tony Hawk, Snoop Dogg's done it. I mean, it's a pretty big event.
Sweet.
And like international stars too, people that we don't know that are huge everywhere. And they go it's international. It's pretty crazy. And the guy that runs it's name's like Maximilian something, but he's a super rich guy and he gets these jumbo jets. So they'll like drive from one side of a continent to another, and then they'll go fly to another continent and then drive to the other side of that.
Yeah, so like each continent is a separate leg of the race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Dude, the Gumball 3000 is huge.
I've heard of it.
Maximilian Cooper started in 1999. Bam Margera did it with all the Jackass crew one year.
Cool.
But the cool thing is, it's the most badass cars of that time.
Right.
These people are doing it in $1 million, the nicest cars out there. Sorry.
KRS about Coinbase Advanced Trade.
Yeah, I'm here. Gumball this year is actually on the North American continent. It's Miami to Toronto. They just had it. They ever in America. Yeah, no, I don't really remember, but you can elaborate. Oh, where you see them? Yeah, of course they're going to show you your open orders. But I don't know if it moves over your actual orders when they move it over. I would imagine they're going to cancel it. So that's what I was saying. You should move yours over. But yeah, of course your open orders show up, and they're going to hide your open orders.
You might as well go ahead and open them or move them over, because one day you're gonna open up or try to open up your Coinbase Pro, and it's gonna be good. Bye bye. It's gonna be gone. Now that I'm not saying your stuff's gonna be gone. Though they will have moved everything over to Coinbase, but if it's gonna be a long, drawn out process, you might as well start doing it. No reason to fight it, because it's coming. Basically. And if you just do a few a day, like I don't know how many you got, but if you do a few a day.
I'm sorry that Coinbase is going to make you click one extra time to see open orders. I'll go ahead and take it up with my support team.
See what they have to say about that. See if you can't get something done on that.
I don't know what the fuck you want me to do about it, Pepin.
I'm ready to switch now.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Your orders do show up. I know. You keep telling me that you're worried about it. Yeah, your orders are definitely going to be there. It just on the bottom it says orders, and you have to click that, and then your orders come up. It doesn't show up like. I know what you mean, that it shows all your orders from the past with that coin on the bottom. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to go into orders, and then you have to select pairs. And then it shows all your orders. So it gives you an extra click. It's super easy.
He says, dude, that was your answer before. Man, I'm asking you a question.
This is killing me.
Why don't you open up Coinbase and just look?
I think he does think you're actually Coinbase support.
Why don't you throw $1 in Coinbase and just see what happens?
He actually is asking you questions like you are Coinbase support. I don't even remember how this all got started with you and him.
No, he was asking legitimately if his orders would transfer over, and I doubt it. We both said that.
No, they're going to shut all that down. They're going to transfer what he currently probably has going on, not order-wise, but...
Yeah, so when you go into trading, you go into advanced trade, there on the bottom there's orders, and it has all your orders listed. Order history, open orders, your fee summary. And then you can click on all pairs, all types, all sides, all statuses, and each one has a drop-down menu. As a type, you can go market limit stops if you wanted to search that way. You could do buy or sells if you wanted to search that way. You can do the filled, partially filled, canceled, or expired if you want to search that way, or you can just do your trading pairs. And then that's where you see all your orders in the past that you're talking about. But I highly doubt that your Coinbase Pro orders are going to roll, your past ones are going to show up in the new Coinbase Advanced.
I concur. I mean, you never know, they might, but
When I get with my team here in a couple hours, I'll let you know.
yeah, he's going to have to take this to the board.
But really what brought this up was that $20 thing. And you're right, Lep. Everybody should do that.
Yes, might as well.
What's that?
They're giving you $20 to go ahead and switch everything over from Coinbase Pro to Coinbase.
Really?
It's probably see they don't have to do it, probably.
Why is Coinbase Pro going defunct?
Yeah, they're combining it into the regular Coinbase platform.
I see.
They're kind of going to do like what Kucoin's doing, how everything's all within one, so it's not like two different apps.
Yeah.
if you go into a trading pair, and I go into my trades, I'd have to go to like Ethereum because I've been trading a shit ton of Ethereum. I'm looking for you. Chill out. Buy or sell? No. You have to go back and go into your open orders. They're not there. It's not listed the way you think it is. And it's honestly way better this way. This change is the best thing to happen to it. Well, you know more about it than I do. Why the frick are you? Why are you asking me?
He almost acts like he does.
Son of a bitch. Yes, there is a thing right next. You're right. No. Yes, there is a thing that says orders. View all, and then it takes you to the same page that I was just talking about. So yes, you're right. You know more than I do. Why did you even ask that question?
He's wanting confirmation.
Yeah, well, let me see. You go back into how quick it is. You have to scroll down a little bit. And you have to click on orders, then you have to click on view all. But that's on the phone. I don't know what it looks like on a computer. I don't know if you're trading on a phone or a computer. We know you go both ways in Pepin. You like it from the front and the back. You like the pickle and the donut.
He pitches and catches.
That's right.
He loves some baseball.
I think he knew he was setting himself up for that.
Uh-huh.
Here's your survey. Oh, you can't see me. I'm giving you a big middle finger. Ape can be your customer support representative.
He's going to transfer your... KRS is going to transfer you to his manager, Ape. And from there on, hopefully he can continue to help you and answer all your questions.
Hopefully from there on, he'll just escort you right out the front door.
Thank you for calling Coinbase.
Thank you for calling a fuck off.
I bet you don't get very good reviews.
What's up, Abe? Thanks for calling a fuck off.
That was perfect timing.
That reads perfect.
Oh, it looks like they're gonna push Coinbase One. Yeah, they have. They've actually been pushing Coinbase One for a while. So if your commission fees are over $36 a month, maybe worth it. I don't know. With Coinbase One, is free.
Yes, correct.
So yeah, I mean, and trust me, if it's regular Coinbase, it's only gonna take a couple trades to get $36 in fees.
But you're still on the slide trading fee. So if you go into advanced trading on Coinbase, the new one, the Coinbase, just the regular Coinbase app, you are then in Coinbase Pro and you are on the sliding fee scale.
Okay.
And if you go into just regular trading, I don't know what the fee scale is there.
No, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I think it's still gonna be high.
Yeah.
I think it may still be high.
Yeah. So they're going to have 3 different fee scales.
Boy, hopefully people know which ones to.
Maybe have to. Well, 2 of I know for a fact, but I don't know of one. I don't know the fee scale of the regular trading. I'm not sure. I can look right now, though.
Ape says, so AMC cheaper? I don't know.
Oh, you missed out on all that.
Yeah, I think Square Foot, I think feels like it could drop in the morning.
We could literally see the end of movie theaters.
Yeah.
Over this stupid move.
Yeah, no shit.
Could be stupid, it could be amazing.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I think it's going to be one or the other. Stupid or amazing. That's a good way of putting it, because I don't think it's just going to be a kind of a half-assed deal. I think this thing's
it's got too much attention.
No, it's either going to blow up or it's going to go to shit.
Miss K, who are you telling, my mom? Mikey K's not going to do it. He's my buddy.
Yeah. What's up, Mikey K?
Buffalo was all angry.
I think for a minute there, he was just starting to ask questions to piss you off, I think.
I think so, too.
Because he knew the answers to them before he asked. My best trade today was selling Ape at $8.18. Well, that probably would have been mine too if I wouldn't have been asleep during all that, but I missed it, so therefore I shall hold.
What? Oh yeah.
And Pepin's being a mall cop over here, ratting on me.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say? You had 25 shares of AMC?
Yeah, so I got 25 shares of Ape.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a life change. It's a good chunk of change, but it's not a life change, and that's why I'm not too caught up in it.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love for it to go to $2,000 a share, but I've seen the Reddit community do some pretty amazing things.
300,000 pulse chain. I shit, here we go, he says. What's that mean? I know what pulse chain is, but...
Sometimes you have to translate what MPEG says.
Ah.
They're hilarious.
Shit, here we go.
Karis, man, you just had built up anger from me not liking your funny vids. That's what I was laughing at.
Oh.
Alright, here, I found the regular Coinbase fee description. Coinbase may charge fees when you buy, sell, or convert cryptocurrency cryptocurrencies. Fees are calculated at the time you place your order and may be determined by a combination of factors, including the selected payment method, the size of order, and market conditions such as volatility and liquidity. Fees will be listed in the trade preview screen before you submit your transaction and may differ for similar transaction. Coinbase also includes a spread in the price when you use simple trade to buy or sell cryptocurrencies, as well as in the exchange rate when you convert currencies. This allows you to temporarily lock in a price for trade execution while you review the transaction details to prior submitting your transaction. When using advanced trading, so there is 3 fucking fee scales in Coinbase, because that's the old way, or the regular Coinbase way. And then the advanced is the sliding fee scale that we know from Coinbase Pro, and then the $35 one to have no fees.
Pulse chain,
What?
pulse hex, all from Richard Hart. Rug pull in the making. Are you talking about on those, or are you talking about ape?
He's talking about on this.
Yeah, also the no fees has like $1 or $2 million insurance on fraud loss or something, not sure. Yeah, you're right, and
Hex is a rug pull? Well, Hex is a rug pull. Tame is going to be beside himself.
we should go see if Hex Hodl has any videos out.
What's that, Hex Huddle?
It's a guy that comes in.
Tame is in way deep. Yeah, I know he is. So that if it hits, he'll never have to work again.
He hasn't posted a video in 3 months. Thinking Hex is not doing so well.
What, heck? No, Hex is not. Well, it wasn't last time I looked. Yeah, well, I don't understand what... Tame's in it for like a certain time frame. It was like several years. And I don't know if he had to lock it in for that, or I don't quite understand what exactly he's in, but...
I have a friend listening in Pepin, and they think that you're really mad at me. We get along, people. We all definitely get along. We just like to pick on each other once in a while.
Oh, yeah. Who's going to want to buy Hex a copy of a real coin? What'd you say, KRS?
Somebody that just texted me said that you were getting real fired up for calling, and you called me rude. I thought that was getting serious.
Oh,
We're not serious.
no.
They texted me.
You'd have to see this whole thread before you realized.
We buddies. We just pick on each other.
They're playing around.
Yeah, definitely playing around.
KRS is my boy.
Yeah. I could see how if you just joined that would come on.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta read the whole thread before you can... If I fuck with you, it's because I like you. Just don't.
That's right.
Don't put both your hands on his shoulders.
Yeah, keep your hands on my fucking shoulders.
I think pulse will pump, then dump. Crypto, you hope. I don't know, the hardest part's translating what MPEP types. I think he types so fast that he gets sideways sometimes. What is it you're buying, Nate? Are you aping into something? Pulse chain. Pulse X and Hex. Are you getting into all those? I heard, yeah, I knew you were getting into, you were talking about Pulse chain anyways. Look how he acts. Hey, Richard Hart? He's odd.
I totally agree, and I'm not saying that I'm like, oh my god, Hex is going to save the world. But I think the initial release of Pulse Network and his testnet that he's been doing is pretty solid. I think initially this thing might, like, not blast to the moon, but shit, if it leaves this atmosphere, that's good enough for me.
Sure.
At 300,000 coins, you know, if I could get out at 50, 60 cents maybe, that'd be cool.
OPP, what's going on with OPP? I'll fuck with OPP. You know me.
It's at $1.18. It's not doing anything. It was $1.19 about 3 hours ago.
I kind of figured that Pulse Chain or Pulse X, Pulse Coin, whatever it's going to be called, would at least double in its current value, which is at nothing.
Where do you even buy it at?
So Richard Hart did this sacrifice thing, right? Totally a sham. But I checked the address against their contract, and it actually shows that the deposit's pending. So I made a sacrifice for $300 a year and a half ago, I think. A year ago.
Oh, wow, right?
And it was not claimed because they can't say that on the website, but you know, you donate some money and you might get some coin back for it. So people were speculating whether it's, you know, 1-for-1 exchange rate, you know, but no one can even talk about it officially, so you really don't know. It's all speculation.
Oh, that's one of those that you don't know what it could be, like 1 for 10, 1 for 20, 1 for 1.
Right, I could have got a quarter of one coin for the amount of money I donated. No one knows. Yeah. Turns out I got 300,000 of them. So, I hope, you know. We'll see, dude. I'm not too concerned with it. But I thought it might be a good little play. So I jumped on it.
Huh.
And no, I will never talk about Richard Hart or Hex, or I'm not a Hexican. I don't own any. I do too believe it's pretty much going to be one of the largest rug pulls we'll witness. And yeah.
You gotta wait 6 years?
Well, I did the same thing with Squid Games. I went in super heavy on Squid Games when it first came out because I knew. It was just too shady, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a good play.
Mikey K, I have it in a range from 121.9 down to 119.5, so it's broken down to that, and then my next range would be 112.2. So it's a good short right now.
OPP is dropping. It was, like I said, it was at 119 about 3 hours ago. So it's coming.
Yeah.
It's I mean, it's doing what you want it to do. It's slowly coming down.
I have an order in, just got filled at 11777. So 117.7.
Now, you look at the chart. It looks really good for the coming down slowly but surely. I like that.
Yep.
I don't like it.
I'm fucking with it, Mikey K. Thanks for the heads up. But it's in that range. There'd be like another. I'd look for it to maybe hit pullback around 116, 115.5 area. But yeah, it's a good play. It might even find pullback around 116.5, but still, right now, it's a good play.
Impeg says, "Will keep me up to date on that ape. I want to know how it's going. I always get in on a good trade, but even Tame ain't been able to persuade me. He pushes it pretty hard."
ApeCoin or
No,
AMC8?
Hex.
Oh, Hex.
Hell, he's been talking about that for over a year. That's back when I first, well, shit, longer than that. Back when I first started getting into crypto. So does no one know when Hex is going to go live then?
Yeah, Hex is already live.
Oh, well, why? I keep hearing Tame talk about having to wait like 5 more years or whatever. What?
Well, yeah, because he staked it
Okay.
for 7 years
Oh, ooh.
to earn 34.4% APR.
Ooh.
Plus all the coin back that you stake at its current value.
So is that? I mean, that's probably compounding as well, right?
Correct.
So whatever he got, which I'm sure is probably, I don't know, the way he talks, it's a very hefty amount.
Well, yeah, you go in with a heavy bag, you come out with a fucking ginormous whale bag.
Right.
So, I think a lot of people foam it into certain levels, and once those levels start hitting their time frames, that project is going to start getting hit and tanked so hard.
Oh, and tank so hard?
Yeah.
Because people are going to sell as soon as they can, right?
Shit, yeah, dude. They've been sitting on that bag of coin for 7 years.
Yeah, you're right. You may not be able to get out quick enough, you know what I mean?
Right, dude.
I never thought about that. Fuck.
Which leaves all the people holding at 5 years and 7 years sitting there watching it happen.
Compared to people, I don't know what kind of time frames they had, but if you're at 7 years, you're a big disadvantage, I would think.
Yes, sir.
For what you're saying. Because that way, if there's a bunch of people that have it at 5 years, and that thing goes up just a shade, boop, they're gone. Then all of a sudden, your coin's going to be worth shit. Huh, that's interesting.
Yes. You're still getting the coin, you know what I mean? Like, you're getting 34% more coin every year.
Yeah.
So I guess you just left holding a bag.
Yeah, be interesting to see if it all depends on if it's still worth anything.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. As long as, until that time happens, then that's gonna get me.
Yeah, especially once that last tier, whatever that time frame was, whenever that's over, then that could be the end of it.
I mean, isn't it? It feels kind of like a Ponzi scheme-ish almost.
Uh-huh. That's kind of what I was. Yeah.
Not much is. Looks like to me.
It does have that feeling. That's interesting, though. I'm glad I never really looked into it, but I understand a lot more about it now. Shorty, what you drinking?
Coke.
MPEG says, I think SEC wouldn't allow a copied coin when they regulate. If it makes it by then.
Oh yeah, that's the other kicker. Is Pulse the Pulse chain network is going to be an exact copy of the ERC network as far as the coins that you hold on ERC, like your Doge and all this shit, will be duplicated over on his network.
Wow.
So if you hold a bunch of Ethereum and a bunch of this and a bunch of whole shit ton of different ERC20 tokens,
Yeah?
they're all being duplicated over on this network.
What the hell?
How does that even work? I have not a clue.
Yeah, and how are they going to decipher between the two?
Well, they took a snapshot, and like, so if you hold ETH, which is ETH, it'll be ETHX.
Kind of like Rapsaluna.
It's kind of, yeah. It'll just be a different chain, a different network.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be a mess.
What's that coin going to be evaluated at? Is it going to be a 1-for-1 spot on with the price of Ethereum?
I don't know, it's kind of going to be kind of like, are you going to want the real thing or are you going to want the knockoff?
Well, either way, you're still going to have it. Even you're going to have it, Rep.
Oh, you'll automatically just get it airdrop to you?
It'll be completely duplicated on your wallet. So, like your MetaMask, you know how you have to put in certain networks into your MetaMask and then import the custom token?
Yeah.
I don't know if you... Okay, that's exactly it.
Yeah, because
You
it
get the
asks
token
you...
address and you would import it into your wallet. Boom, there it is. Sitting there.
Because it asks you...
It's on the blockchain.
ER20, Polygon, or...
Yeah. There'll be a new option called Pulse.
Oh my.
Yeah. So you will essentially own your wallet times 2. I don't know what the evaluation will be on the other wallet, but
Right, yeah. It's...
somehow I'm sure there's a play to be made on this.
Well,
And
that's
I
kinda
just do a
sad,
little something. We'll see.
And I wonder if and when there's any kind of regulations, how that would affect it.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Brad, does your Coke identify as anything?
Dr. Pepper.
Your Coke identifies as a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah. Actually, no. I take that back. Sprite, it wanted to be white.
Jeez.
I thought it'd be like Coors Light.
No.
Because it wanted to party.
Feeling like trashy, drinking a stag.
I didn't want to identify as drunk.
Did
Did
it
you
while
guys
I
ever
was
drink stag beer?
Stag beer?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
No.
That's what it's stag. It's called stag.
That's what they make in prison, isn't it?
No. It's old. It's old school beer. It's like I can't think of
Stroh's?
trying to think of super cheap beer.
PBR?
Stag
Hams?
Hams?
Hams is super cheap. Yeah, Hams. That's the one I'm thinking of with the American flag.
That's PBR.
It's like
isn't it?
Hams.
PBR?
No, it's Hams. Hams has like the gold crest with the
Yes.
flag.
Yep.
I just couldn't think of the name. It's like Hams.
I'll drink about anything if it's cold and wet. I don't know if I would drink that, but I'll drink a lot of stuff. I would drink a lot of stuff.
I remember stag beer.
Yeah, it's like a deer. Just says stag.
Yeah.
That was our cheap beer.
a mix of suds and ground up deer antlers.
That's right.
Natty
That's
Ice.
exact.
But Natty Ice would fuck you up, man. It's strong shit. We used to get that in the keg at our keg parties in college because everybody would get fucked up on, and we would have a lot more beer left. We used to make money off our keg parties. It was $3 a cup.
Did you guys have like a nickel beer night in college?
We had penny beer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, inflation. I'm a little bit younger.
That was for a whole pitcher of beer, which they were small pitchers. They were like 2.5 beers.
Penny pitchers.
Yeah, it's quarter pitchers.
However, they only had a handful of pitchers. we very rarely got a pitcher. We get there.
You just refill one if you got it. Just refill it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only way you could really get a pitcher is if a group of people were leaving and that you could get their pitchers off of them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was a marketing scam.
You still could get penny draft beers, like just the small cups of beer.
Yeah, I guess you could do that, but
100 of them for $1.
they were about the size of Dixie cups.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what our quarter beer cups were too. Like the clear fucking Dixie cups.
Uh-huh. I mean, they were obviously bigger than that, but they were big, like probably 4 or 5 ounces.
Yeah.
And once they ran out, they ran out. I think they only got it's a pretty good sized bar, but they got I think it was 3 or 4 kegs.
Now we never experienced that. Headliners. We just kept drinking and drinking.
I'm talking about Dill Street.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Once they ran out, they ran out.
Foo bar.
So you got 1 billion people in there for penny beer, and at 9 o'clock they ran out, and the bar's still just completely packed. People waiting all the way down the street. It's a hell of a marketing idea.
They used to do like quarter drinks until the first person to use the restroom. There's like things like that. Can't remember what it was called. So nobody break the seal. And if somebody goes pee, they raise the prices.
Wow. How much was one keg? We were getting kegs for about $55.
I'm looking right now at the average price.
About 100, I think.
100 and 150.
Jesus, college students, they probably can't do keg parties anymore. Actually, no, you know what? Where we went to school, they outlawed kegs on campus.
They did?
My school too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we weren't on campus.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that would work.
What they do is they register the kegs. They have to have a name and an ID and everything, and then that person, if they get busted or whatever, that person gets in trouble for contributing. So
yeah. You couldn't even buy kegs on our college during holiday weekends. They would a week before stop selling kegs.
Wow.
So Halloween. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry.
I was just going to name holidays. Go ahead.
Bud Light average price is $180.
Oh God, you couldn't even hardly afford to have parties then in college anymore.
No. I remember
you could get them for under $100 with the tap. Not even that. I mean.
Oh yeah, that was with college. Yeah, we had to pay a deposit for the tap.
Yep.
$45.
Yep, $25. That's what it was for us.
Actually, we ended up buying our own. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you probably just kept one night. For
No. One of my roommates or somebody worked with somebody that worked at a liquor store. They ended up selling us one.
You can get a keg of Bud Light here for $129 plus a deposit on your keg.
Yeah, we're not gonna say they have a deposit on them too.
Boy, them were the days.
We used to have to lock our kegs up because people would steal them just to get a fucking deposit on them.
Yeah.
Gee.
Or you would find a keg, you just find a random fucking keg, shitty, and you tried to take it back.
Well, we're starting to see some slippage now.
What's the cheapest half keg? PBR?
It says here that you can get 165 12-ounce beers out of a half barrel keg, which is what they all. Well, that's what we're talking about, a half barrel.
Right. Right.
And so yeah, so at $5 a cup, that'd be 500. That'd be $825 out of a 150.
No, but no, you're not getting that per drink. You're getting $5 per person.
So yeah,
That's a perfect pour too, by the way.
Yeah.
Right.
You're gonna have a lot of spillage, a lot of foam.
Oh, nobody knew how to pour a beer, so they were all. Everybody was getting foam. Plus,
You gotta have a machine to have a perfect pour anymore.
carrying in a keg, you're shaking it up, and it's gonna be all fucking. You gotta let them settle, and we never did.
They get warm and foamy.
100 people party. That's still $500.
Oh, we made money in cup. We made money, and then what we did was we would send a hat around for the second keg. So we weren't even taking money out of our own pockets to get a second keg. We were making them pay for the second keg.
Oh yeah.
The hell, if you got 70 people in your house at $5, $2 or $3 a piece.
Plus people coming and going. That's even more people.
Oh yeah.
In Southern Illinois, people would rent out. There was a Church Street. It's a party street. People would rent these houses just as a party house to pay the bills on all their other shit.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
And they were fucking gnarly gross, but they were fun as fuck.
Yeah.
Destroyed houses.
Except for our carpet. Somehow we kept our house pretty nice.
One of the houses had a hole through the floor that you could just see the dirt.
Oh shit.
They were fun houses though. It was the place to go when you were under 21.
Alright guys, so I think I'm going to bounce for a little bit here. I'm going to get up and do a pre-market. So I'm going to get up pretty early in the morning and try to do this all over again. Do some research and cross my fingers and my toes and hope the market goes up tomorrow. Currently we did have our futures were up, and currently futures are down $43, so they have flipped in the last couple hours. But we still have a long ways before 9:30 in the morning, so still got 8 hours. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and just leave this up for you guys, and do as you will. And I shall see some of you in the morning, possibly. If not, I'll be on tomorrow night. And good luck trading, and be prepared for the 2:30 drop down.
OPP's fallen.
Between 2:30 and 4:30 has been pretty volatile the last several nights.
I hope to.
Yes, it has.
It's actually dropping right now pretty quick as we're speaking.
Yeah, I'm in that
Let's
OP.
fucking go.
I'm in that Doge short and that OP short, and both are green.
Hell yeah!
I'm out to go. See you later.
Peace out, Fred.
All right, Shorty.
Peace out, Fred.
Guys.
All right, guys. We'll catch you guys later. Thanks for everything. We'll
Awesome, Lep.
catch you on the flip
Peace out,
side.
Lep.
All right, man.
Absolutely.
Later. See you, Mike K. See ya, MPEG. I don't know anybody else. I haven't seen anybody else in chat for a while. Anybody else that might be listening, I'll go ahead and just say YouTube in general, because we got still 7 people in here, so anybody that hasn't yet, go ahead and please hit that like and subscribe button and ring a ding that bell so you know every time I go live, like in the morning. But I plan on being here on around 8:30 in the morning, so good night and good luck. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
What you getting into, Apers?
I'm still in that BTC short. Have been for almost 2 days.
Are you in profit?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
I've been in profit like 3 or 4 times on this trade, and I haven't taken it. And it reverses back on me and draws me negative, but it's never pulled any big negative numbers, and not really any big positive numbers like $20, $30. So I'm just kind of chilling on it, hoping and praying it just doesn't fucking blast off on me. But I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna go down. And the silence.
I'm here. I'm just watching OP hard because I'm trying to set a stop loss.
Are you in profit yet?
I've been in profit. It's just jumping around so much. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at. It's at 115.9, and my entry was 117.77.
Yeah.
Short. And 11x.
Nice. Yeah, I'm 10x right now on BTC. Well, technically I'm 9.52% right now because it's in my favor. Assholes.
Yeah, Mike K. That's a good decision. You should also, I don't know, DCA on the way down. I think we're all waiting for the bottom, but I wouldn't want you to get left behind, Mikey K. You should definitely consider DCA in.
Yeah, I would set in orders honestly all the way down to 17.
Right, so you can pick it up on the way down. And
Yep.
even if it goes below for just a second, wicks down, you'll even pick up another order.
Once we start pushing back up into the 40s and kill your orders and get your liquid cash back.
Yeah, they're...
Holy moly. Look at that pusher on OP. She just jumped right down there.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to hurry up and get that stop loss in.
Yeah. BTC's pushing on down.
I had a really good day today, and then ETH fucking wrecked me. Futures.
That sucks.
Yeah. I took a nap. That was the issue. With an order open. But I thought I had a stop loss set on, but it must have blown by it. But I got liquidated.
I dumbass. I do that shit all the time. I'll get into a trade and I'll fall asleep on it, and I get fucking wrecked every time. This last weekend, I wanted to do the same thing, and I didn't do it. I sold my order at a little bit of a loss just so I could go to fucking bed. And of course, I wake up in the morning and the motherfucker dropped out of the floor on me. And it's like, damn it.
Doge just must have popped back up because that hit my stop loss. So did OP. There's some green candles coming in. Both my stop losses. I'd honestly consider getting back into OP, but there's the 115 between 115 and 115.5. It said it was gonna pull back, and it did. Picked me up on my stop loss and continued on.
Asshole.
Going down to 112.
Wow, the BTC's running right downhill, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting back in.
As soon as you said that, it's like, nah.
Might not be able to get back in. It's going to leave me behind now. Jeez. You mother fricker. You bounced. You were at my order price. And then just took off. This really makes me want to chase.
You know, every time I get that feeling, I hear you say exactly the opposite to me. Don't chase it.
I'm already chased. I'm in it.
I mean, I literally hear your voice tell me, don't chase it.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Chase.
I'm looking.
I'm in.
I'm looking. Okay, good. Well, maybe not.
Not
But
bad though. You profit.
let's go.
I'm very much in profit now. It's a huge red candle. I hope you entered that short, Mikey K, that you called out. It's playing out very nice.
BTC is going to bounce here. Yeah.
And we're probably going to see a bounce here soon too. Little P. See a bounce in 114. Where's my stop?
29.50. I don't think it can even touch it. Watch it just push right through it.
ETH is down 2%. Bitcoin's down 1 in the last 45 minutes.
Yeah. All the RSIs on all time frames are pointed downward or at the bottom.
And there's a nice step down. I'll take it. Come on. Come on, don't stop. Give me what I like.
It's right in now. That was the action downs.
Ooh, there's a little bit of pullback. Man, Ethereum and Bitcoin look the same. OP kind of had to pull back. Its RSI was pretty low. Profits, profits, profits. It does work on mobile trading views, Mikey K, I believe, but you have to have a computer to inject it. Does your does your script work on mobile trading view?
Yes, it does.
That's what I thought.
But you have to use a PC to install it on your chart.
Yeah.
Or to get it on your TradingView account, and then you can add it on your mobile. Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go.
Yeah, we got a small crash happening right now. Yes, sir. You're right, Mikey K. Install. I just got stop loss. Oh, I didn't set it.
Yeah, paused that on me right there. It's the $25 level.
Fuck, OP just hit my stop loss again. Too tight. I'm in profit. Snack time. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
I took profit. Profits, profits, profits. Hope you're ready to take your profits. Yeah. I do believe it will hit 20K. When? That's a good question.
It's at 20K right now.
Well, 20K flat, I think is what he's asking.
Yeah. Just being a smartass over here.
It's because you are a smart guy.
I don't know about that.
Well, I'm like an idiot. I should have held on to my position.
Well, I've entered this OP short now 3 times.
Yeah, I got an order sitting at 2100 flat, or 21,000.
Bitcoin had a double bottom RSI on a way smaller time frame. Still got room to come down on the bigger time frames.
That's what I was basing kind of some of my shit on, is the 15 and 30. You know, I sit here and debate whether I even want to get back in right here.
Yeah.
As Lep says, everyone, smash that like and subscribe button. I have a snack right now, so I can show some restraint. I can let this fucker fall. I'm occupied.
I needed to snap up here and grab me and then continue on down.
Here we go. This is where I was saying it was coming. OP, anyways. We hit that area. 112.2 I'm looking for. I have my take profit at 111.98.
This motherfucker slapped right up to where I was, just barely, and then took off. Never mind.
Get ya?
No, it did not.
Oh, you're saying never mind about how it wanted to treat you.
Yeah. You'll stand in the rain some more. Yeah, you need to.
The bus left you behind.
Oh, it's the worst. Like $10 away. Like, come on, you bastard.
A minute ago, it still hit my. It still took me out, but it sat on my sell price for a good 40 seconds probably before it took me out. Volume's dying right here. Everybody's waiting for this new hour candle. We're not.
Did you have any Christmas?
That was a good chunk of volume. All of a sudden for OP.
Yeah, it's having a hell of a time here.
Volume stacking up though. Orders are going through. The volume stacking up. There's a lot of support and resistance right here. Go back to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's volume's falling off right.
Okay, here we go. I think we're gonna bounce here.
Mikey K, I was eating like an adult uh, Lunchable. It was some turkey jerky, a hard-boiled egg, and some cheddar cheese.
You're not allowed to eat.
And I'm drinking a sugar-free grape zero sugar Powerade. And now I'm about to clean up my spare bedroom. While I wait for this to hit my take profit or my stop loss, they're both next to me.
I fucking hate that.
What happened?
I set my stop loss in profit, but when it hit it, I was negative.
Oh, fees.
Yeah, I lost $2 on the fucking trade when I should have been up $4.
Yeah, one of my OP trades did that to me, but I only lost a couple.
Well, and it fucks with me because I'm trying to get that green P&L.
No, pisses me off.
Now I've got negative 49 cents, negative 90 cents. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, that pisses me off too.
Have you looked at BTC lately?
No. I'm listening. I'll be around. I'm gonna be away from my iPad, but I'm listening.
Alright, I got my dumb ass into a short and now I'm negative.
I'm awake, Mikey K. That's me here moping around.
No, it's not. It's me. Mikey K, you got to keep it down, man. It's late.
Morning, Mikey K. Chop, chop, chop. I'm eating some blueberry applesauce, Mikey K. I'll most likely be there for F1.
No, you won't.
He's probably right. Yeah, I've never been to F1 either. I've been to a lot of races. Slingshot would be kind of cool. Are they two-seaters? Yeah, 2 seats. Mario Andretti makes a trike. That's supposedly better than the Polaris. Maybe it's not Mario. Sure. Some famous race car driver makes a trike. Mikey K, check out the Corso concept. Corso. It's one of those same kind type of trike, single seater with a Hayabusa. Well, I don't know if Abarth makes it. It's CorsoConcepts.com. CORSO Concepts.com. Abarth. Corso. I'm pretty sure it's not an Abarth. Fast as shit. It's got a Hayabusa engine. How you living, Abe?
Still underwater.
Hang in there. The stochastic's pretty high. It's gonna come back.
Yeah, I'm not too deep, but still underwater.
I didn't really race. I raced a quarter midget, but my family raced. My dad owned a race car, and my uncle drove it. My grandpa raced. His brothers raced. One of his brothers was a race car photographer. I'm here. I might have been on mute. I said it was a Honda 120 sealed engine. I believe it's a GX, but I could be wrong. And I've been talking to myself for the last fucking however long then. Sorry, Abe. I was just talking to you.
Oh shit, dude, what's going on?
Nothing. I was saying I'm sorry to you.
Oh, why?
Bitcoin's up.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, it happens. I know, but it's not what we want.
Eh, I'm doing all right as long as it stays the hell away from 22.9. This is usually what happens, though, is that I get in, it pulls away from me, and makes me wait 2 to 3 days just for like a 3 or 5% return. Huh.
As long as it's a return.
True that.
I'm about to get stop lossed out here.
I'm just watching documentaries on cruise ships.
How bad they are for the planet.
So what?
How bad they are for the planet. They're pretty badass though. Cruise ships are cool as fuck, but they're definitely not good for our environment.
Yeah, floating, polluting vessels.
They burn like pure crude oil. Their diesel engines burn a thicker. It might not be pure crude, but they burn a thicker crude, like almost pure oil. Called heavy fuel. They're powered by HFO, heavy fuel oil.
So if it leaks, it's not even going to float on the ocean. It's going to go to the bottom.
It's a sludge. It says HFO is a category of fuel oils of a tar-like consistency, also known as bunker fuel or residual fuel oil.
Wow.
It produces sulfur oxide, nitrogen oxide, and it's linked to increased health or heart and lung disease as well as premature death. Don't become a ship mechanic.
Nah.
I think cruise ships are pretty neat, though.
Yeah, just watching them coordinate everything is fucking crazy, and all the technology that goes into it.
I think one of the coolest jobs, it's not really cruise ship related, is the pilots. It's just all a pilot of a harbor. They take like a tugboat out, and then they hop on a moving boat via every single boat via a rope ladder. If it's a big boat, no matter the weather, and they guide it in. They drive it in. But a pilot getting on and off some of these boats, it's insane.
Yeah, no, I was just watching that where a cargo ship wasn't following directions and was coming onto the port side where they were loading up the harbor pilot.
Trying to kill somebody.
Yeah, no, it was totally like, yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, that shit's insane. Those guys make pretty good money. And then, like, some of the pilots, if it's not that busy, they just, once a week, they go out to the boat that comes in. But that's their only job. I just follow a cruise ship captain on Instagram. I think her name's Kate.
Huh.
Stop loss hit.
Hopefully there's an equal and opposite reaction to this movement, but I doubt it.
Yeah, she has like 400 followers. Captain Kate McHugh, the captain of some cruise ship, of the Modern Mermaid. No, that's but never mind. I read that wrong. She's a modern mermaid.
Your modern mermaid.
But it's really cool because it shows the pilot's deck a lot with all like the buttons and all the modern shit.
Yeah.
It's really cool. What do you call driving a boat?
Steering a boat?
Conning a boat. I know that from Danny Duncan's YouTube channel because his like grandpa Jim, he'd always be like, "Let's go drive a boat." And the old guy would always be like, "You don't drive a boat, you con it." But Danny would say it just to piss him off. But Jim, Girls are sleeping, dude. They're doing fine. I haven't fed them in a couple of days. But I don't feed them every day. I do leave water out there for them every day. They do have a watering hole. Moms are great. One of them lost a dog today. Didn't really lose it. It just ran away with its leash on it because it got scared.
What?
She was like doing something and let the dog do whatever, and it ran away on its leash. But it came right back. No, she's not single. She's not single. She's a cute mom. It's not the mom, but yeah, she's a cute one. No pizzas left. I'm gonna go to the store soon. I probably won't be getting any pizza.
What? No pizza?
Not enough pizza lately.
Time for tacos.
Dude, tacos are where it's at. Nope, still on my first one. I drank a bottle of water first, Mikey K. I drank a body water, the high alkaline water. Gave me some smelly pee. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's 9 something. It might just be 9-0. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I think that's what it is. It makes your pee yellow and stinky. I'll be Aber.
Say what?
Mikey K wants to know what you're watching. He's watching a cruise ship documentary.
Mighty cruise ships.
I actually know, because you just said I forgot for a second.
Yeah, the show's called Mighty Cruise Ships.
Oh, Mikey K. And at this age of my life, it's starting to concern me because that means I'm only going to live to like 60. So what's the point of making money? I can be as healthy as I want to be, but eventually it's no sleep shit that I do all the time is going to kill me. Great recommendation, Mikey K. You could start a GoFundMe for Abe to just start gambling like crazy in Vegas, but like with strategy so he wins. I watch like those professional guys that are on YouTube, the professional card counters that they only literally post like once every 6 months because they don't want to give themselves up. And they don't do too well. Like they're a group of guys and they're really good at it. And even like them, they lose a shit ton of money. They make some money, but they can lose a shit ton of money at times. I mean, overall they're up and up, but some of their losses, crazy. Yeah, there's a two YouTube channels of guys. One of them covers his face, and another one doesn't. He just always changes his identity. But they work together. Maybe they don't. I don't remember now. But yeah. Yeah. You've also got to get like the deck to fall into your like way, because the deck can also be out of your way. He talks about it, about how you can get screwed in the count. I'm pretty sure none of those guys are allowed in any major casinos.
What's a big bet to you then, Mike?
What?
Oh, Mike was just talking. If you play in downtown Vegas, a big bet, they look at you in the small casinos.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing too, is you have to sit there and just play small hands and be a nobody for a long time until the count comes on your side. And then once you start to like count cards, most dealers know what the fuck is going on, so you gotta like be quick and get in and get out and not get noticed. He can sit there for hours and wait for a count to go this way. I'm gonna look for this guy on YouTube, Mikey K. It's pretty fucking incredible how brazen he is. His name is Stephen Bridges. He gets banned pretty quick, but he changes his identity. He's got enough money. Him and his team go everywhere, so he's banned. He goes. A lot of his videos are now from other countries or smaller casinos. Well, I've seen the movie 21 that's based on it. I don't know. Would you take $1 million to never gamble again for the rest of your life? Because they're banned from everywhere. All right, it's in my saved, Mikey K. I'll watch it later. Nope. And I'm you can join Discord, Mikey K, and post it yourself. That's for that. I'll throw it up there. When I'm watching it, I'll throw it in Discord. I don't know. Whenever I get sleepy, I usually fall asleep doing something. I have fallen asleep to this YouTube many times, Mike K. DXY is up. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. It's a shitstorm happening right now. What's up, Emad Sad? Yeah, man, they're building houses like crazy out here. Emad, how's your futures trading going? No, definitely not going to Colorado Springs. It's a ghetto ass. It was a weird fucking town. It's ghetto, it's so like a quarter of it's super ghetto, a quarter of it's all military, a quarter of it's super religion, and then a quarter of it I would say is probably normal. Yes. Years ago, Mike. Okay. Pretty far from Chicago. Farmland, dude. Like, no. A few casinos in the town called Peoria, and then there's the Mississippi Riverboat casinos, but there was none really close. But now, I believe gambling's legal in Illinois, so it's at like every bar, every gas station. I moved from a tiny town to a small town. I don't know. This town's not huge, but it's not that small. It's still only 2 degrees of separation. Oh, it's not a culture shock. I don't know. I've been to big cities many times. Yeah, everyone knows your business. That's the worst part. But everybody's got everybody's back too, for the most part. When I was in high school, we would drive to St. Louis and just stick around in the city all the time. Well, like, big cities weren't nothing new, and they weren't too out of reach for me. Or Indianapolis wasn't too far either. Still watching the documentary. think I'm gonna hop out of here, Mike K. Hey, Emod, whoever's out there.
Later, brother.
Have a good night. Good luck.